What up, what up? What up, what up? Yo, 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 yo. Ads are dropping. 30 seconds. Ads are dropping in 30 seconds. And then we'll get the show on the road. Ooh, somebody should message Silver. Who was it? Silver Tab? He was worried. No, I'm not that far. I think the music was just loud. Sorry, Newton. Somebody should message Silver Tab. I'm going to message him. He was worried that I broke his stream streak on Saturday. He was worried I broke his stream streak, but I just see I see Bender got to keep his stream streak. Bender, were you there? Nice, Silver Tab. Engineering says back to 1. Well, it wasn't because of Saturday. Wasn't because of Saturday. I did try to stream Saturday, but we lost internet after like 6 minutes. So I did a little bit of research. I'm digging the soundtrack. I did a little bit of research. Apparently, a stream needs to last 10 minutes in order to qualify for a stream streak. Engineering says I was at 74 before. Bender, let's see. So Silver Tab, did you tune in on Saturday? Did you tune in on Saturday? I thought you said you missed. I didn't think so. Yeah, Silvertap still got his streak. I know, Omicron. It was a good thing I didn't last 2 more minutes. Yeah. Yeah, a stream has to be 10 minutes to qualify. So Silvertab, you were spared. Silvertab says, "Oh, never mind. It just reset to 1." Oh no! Oh, that's terrible. Evening, everybody. Good evening. What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome back from San Diego. Oh, Bender the Robot says mine just went to 81. Wait, so you didn't lose your streak? I'm very confused now. I don't know what's happening. I'm confused. I don't know what is going on. Silvertab says, womp womp. Oh, it did drop to 1. That's terrible. But how's Bender at 81? Wait, oh, Bender tuned in Saturday. So it did count? Oh, that's terrible. Striker says his reset as well. Well, then Google was wrong. No, Silvertab, Bender's won't reset because he was there Saturday. So it won't reset. Yeah, Caledon, I'm confused as well. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. What's up? Burton says, oh no, now we can't win free stuff from our stream streaks. Yeah, that's gone away for a little while anyway. Hey, Harold, how are you? Good evening. Welcome back. Nothing worse than being confused and squishy. I'm not squishy. Good evening. Welcome in, everybody. What's going on? All right. Appreciate you guys all being here. What's going on? Up in the Discord chat, I see we've got Matters, Tarpy, and the ever elusive Stevens Aaron is here. What's going on, guys?
Hey, everybody. How you doing tonight?
How was your trip? Hi. Hello. I listened. My trip was great.
Hello, hello.
What are you doing, Aaron? How are you?
Busy with work, stressing about work.
Yes.
That's what my life is now, being the boss.
Wait, what? Did you just say your wife?
No. That's what it is now, being the boss.
Oh, God. I thought you got married. I was like, bro.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, we ain't doing that.
No,
Hell no.
I've got stress enough as it is. I don't want the added stress.
Well, welcome. Appreciate you dropping in, man. It's really, really good to hear from you. Engineering says, Engineering says, I said hi on Saturday's stream, then it went bad. Yeah, dude, the internet was awful. You know, Tarpy, there's something about a cell phone tower when you try to put about 250,000 people on one. We could not get a reliable data signal. We tried. Couldn't do it. But we did record. Man, we've got so many hours of content that I've got to sift through. I've already started taking some footage. I worked on some yesterday after I got home for about an hour.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, I'm gonna fix that real quick.
Who's dropping stubs already?
That was Manxman dropping 1,000 kitty bitties. Thank you very much, Manxman. Appreciate that. Thank you. McSurgeon with the 30-month resub. Peace or Simulation 24 months. Captain Bull 35 months. Fitola with the new follow. J-Babes 27 months. Consolo Parker 16 months. Tony Pie 8 months. Thank you very much. Ty Red, thank you for the follow. Hermit, new subs. Patterson, Andrew Bott over on YouTube. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate you. One and all, good evening. Thank you very much for being here. My name is UltimatDJz, back from San Diego Comic-Con. A lot of fun stuff. No, I did not blow chunks at Comic-Con. Actually, I did.
A birdie told me you found stuff hidden in your suitcase.
Wait, what?
What?
A birdie said you found stuff hidden in your suitcase. In air quotation marks.
I did. If you're talking about what I stole,
yes,
I stole so
yes.
much.
I was trying to say that you found it hidden in your suitcase.
Yes.
Wink, wink.
Yes. Yeah. That is.
You stole nothing.
What happened was we were cleaning up. We were just packing up, and then I got back to my room and I realized, man, there's like 50 pieces of swag in my suitcase.
So it's gonna stay at your house forever, right?
9 to 12 months. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. 9 to 12 months. Yeah. How many swag bags did I get, man? A lot. A lot. Did I give Beck her stuff back from Nashville? Yes, I did. I did.
You remembered to bring it?
I did. As a matter of fact, it worked out very nicely. It worked out very nicely because the suitcase in which I brought Beck's stuff would have gone back to my home empty. So that would have been a waste of checked baggage, right?
Sure.
So I filled it full of stuff.
Of course you did.
Oh, guys.
Of course you did.
I got so much stuff. Obviously, Kill. First, it was economical. We had to make sure that, we were being efficient. Lots of efficiency went into packing those bags. Okay? It was very, very good.
What'd you get me?
Listen, I got all kinds of stuff. And we're going to be starting to give away a bunch of it. We're going to be giving away a bunch of it. Now, if I can be honest with you, we've got a lot to cover tonight. I want to tell you guys all about the trip, and I want to tell you about the content.
If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right?
I was not ignorant. I willfully...
Did nothing.
Nothing. That's correct. I opened my suitcase, and holy bazinga! Look what was there. Anyway, very quickly, welcome into your Monday night. Bonus stream night. Guess what? Looky. It's going to go down a number. All right. We're going from 7 down to 6. Yes, that's right. Making up another one.
Oh, God. Who did it?
Hey, Humpy Turtle. Thank you, Lorca Hawk. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, so it was a cool thing. Omicron, I got pins, like badges, okay? I've got probably, I'd say in the neighborhood of 10 to 15 magnetic badges. I probably have in the neighborhood of like 10 to 15 more backpack duffel bags. I probably have around 20 posters, 20 lanyards, and there can't be any less than 20 to 25 t-shirts. All right, I mean, there's so many t-shirts. Listen, those badges are so beautiful, by the way. So beautiful. All right, almost every badge was like exquisite. I had to take several. Trickle says it'll never make it to the post office. All right, listen.
Ruth.
I'm going to make you a bet. Today is July 28th.
I am so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Listen, today is July 28th.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to make a commitment to you, Tarpy.
Uh-oh. That's terrifying. Please don't say that.
I am going to commit to having all of the existing things that are in my house sent out by August 15th. Now listen to me. I'm making a commitment to you folks. I want you to look me in the eye. You ready? I will have everything sent by August 15th.
Oh, that's terrifying.
For every day past August 15th, I will give the community $100. Now
Okay.
I have to
Where's
do it.
Putz?
Okay. Now
Where's
I got
Putz?
it. Now I got to do it. Okay. Kill
I
first.
think I full budget.
Give me a break. Okay. 3 weeks is crazy. No. No, and I don't mean all the stuff that I just found in my suitcase.
You just said all of the stuff in your house, though.
No, the stuff that's already bought.
No, you said all of the stuff in your house.
Well, listen, this is my game. I can modify the rules. I'm telling you, everything,
That's not how this works.
everything that is already packaged, everything that is already awarded. I am not going to give away new stuff until the old stuff is out. I commit to having the old stuff out by August 15th. And starting on the 16th, every day that I miss, I will give away another $100. All right? And that way you guys can hold me accountable. How's that? Okay? What's 3 more weeks when we're 8 months behind? Thank you, Daystros. I'm saying that just to give myself enough opportunity to like get it done. Now you guys have a for sure solid deadline. You're winning either way. Okay? You're winning either way. What's the catch? No catch. All right. I'm either going to get the packs
But if
out
it
or
costs you $100, if it costs you $100 each day, it's in our favor for you to delay it then.
well, that's how you know I'm not going to. That's how you know I'm not going to. Okay. Yeah. Shiz says someone go to his house and steal all of the packages. No. Okay. Everything that is currently awarded. All right. Like all the people that have currently won stuff, I am going to send your stuff out. And then we're going to start giving away. Then we're going to start giving away the San Diego stuff. And further, well, no, I'm not going to commit to a timeline on that. And I'll tell you why.
Come on.
What, Tarpy, we have so much. Like, this could fill out our prize closet for a while. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, and?
Well, I'm probably going to make it work for a little while, okay? No, I said I'm going to get it to the post office, RSDJ. I'm going to take it for delivery, which means the postmark will have to happen by 8:15. Okay? Daystro says I won't believe it till I get my shirt. I'm getting tracking on everything. I'm tracking on everything. Okay? I'm going to keep... yeah, the check's in the mail. That's right, Shiz. I'm going to get a tracking number on everything. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to get all that stuff out because now there are... I'm number one! Thank you, Q. Now there are 2 ginormous boxes of merchandise in my house, and I got to get it out. I got to get it. Enterprise, are you serious? Are we that close? Enterprise says 51 more follows, only 128 more Partner Plus points. Really? That's wild. We got that many Partner Plus points? That's great. Thank you, guys. I know it's been tough. I know it's been tough because I've been gone. Thank you guys for that. That is awesome. Daystros, yeah, 5,000 toy mice. I don't want sound alerts constantly. I've increased them a few of them in price because I don't want constant sound alerts. Hey, what's going on, Mav? Mav the Maven, what's going on? Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't want them to be super loud and constant. Dark Myth says pirateship.com, and you don't have to leave your house to ship them. Would it surprise anybody to know I don't own a printer?
Oopsie.
Thank you, Broken Wolf. I don't own a printer. Mav says, "Hey, we love your show." Oh,
DJ.
well, thanks.
What is wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me. I had a great weekend. Live, we just got back from San Diego ComicCon. It was so much fun. I will tell you this about the experience. Hey, Puddin'. This was my very first ComicCon. My very first San Diego ComicCon. Obviously, I've been to other conventions. This is the first time I've ever wandered into San Diego for a ComicCon. All right, and it was overwhelming. It was wild. It was crazy. I had so much fun with people. I had so much fun with you guys. The Saturday night party was insane. It was insane. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for you guys to come back next year. I can't imagine a scenario in which we're not going to do this again. All right. But this party was insane. Tim Russ was insane. The open bar was insane. The food was insane. The photo booth was insane. Listen, so much cool stuff. Beck for president? Absolutely, hands down. She knows how to throw a party, man. She knows how to throw a party. Okay? It was absolutely phenomenal. I'll tell you guys more about it over the next several days. We've got photos, we got videos, we've got all kinds of stuff we're going to put out. I wanted to come on with you guys here tonight so we could hang out, catch up. I've got to play the game. I've got stuff to do in the game. I screwed up in the game. I'll explain that to you here in just a little bit. I messed up. I skipped a bunch of stuff here at the end. Ugh. I didn't claim my last 4 missions, guys. You know, the missions that were over here, like it was probably the Flashpoint things. But remember, I think they were in the gift section, right? There was like those 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 at the very end. Yeah. I didn't claim them. I completely forgot about it. Hopefully they didn't come with amazing rewards because I'll be very, very upset. But I didn't claim them. No, Cruzito, that doesn't make me number 20. It just means I was busy with other stuff. Okay? I was busy. I was hosting 135 people crammed into a room, drinking their pants off, stuffing their faces with amazing food. All right? Dancing on a dance floor to Tim Russ and then cramming. Oh, you know what? Let me show you a picture. You guys have probably seen these before. You guys have probably seen these types of things before, like those big photo booths that you can get people inside. Like it's a big box, right? And you stick people inside it. And then they take a picture, and it looks like a magazine cover. Check this out, Tarpy. Okay? We had a photo booth there, and it had, like, if you look down here, it had the tags, like it had the socials. Now, this doesn't show up super well because this photo booth was so full. But it says, like, it's like magazine headlines. STFC Live, San Diego Comic-Con 2025 official player meetup, San Diego, live music, live performance by the Tim Russ crew. It had the socials over here, had the nice logo and stuff up here. Look at this photo right here. Now, first of all, shout out. Shout out to all of these commanders right here. All right, all players, all showed up, and all jammed into this box. It was so cool, Invanadia. It was so cool. This was one of Beck's ideas that she wanted to have, and that she wanted to have like this photo booth here. This looks like a legit magazine. This looks like a legit magazine cover. Look how cool that is. How much fun were these people having? All right, this was very, very cool. And I was super excited to see all these people having fun. I was a little worried. You guys will remember, Tarpy, I said in the beginning that I was worried that, they gave us 100 tickets. And I was worried that if we claimed all 100, that like 10 people would show up. I was a little bit worried about it. You guys were amazing. Literally, I think out of the 100 tickets we gave away, I'm pretty sure there was like
105.
No, there was 1 or 2 people who didn't show up. Like one person.
I thought you would have like 110 show up.
Well, let me rephrase. We did. We had to turn some people away. People did show up to crash the party, but we had a list. Out of the 100 tickets that I gave away, like 98 or 99 of them were there, but there were also Paramount people there. We also had some Scopely folks there. There were a lot of Paramount people there. There were a lot of Paramount people there. Okay? Guys, there were some big Paramount people there. Does anybody know what actually happened there yet? Like, has anybody read the news article? There was a news article even. We were infiltrated by the media. We were infiltrated by the ComicCon media. Okay? Yeah. Don't know how this happened. All right. As a matter of fact, truth be told, I actually don't know how it happened because he was on my list. It's like they heard about it. They heard about the party and they filled out my Google form and therefore they got in. All right. But they must have just downloaded the game and started because he was like Ops 11 or something like that. And then at the end of the night, I get an email from this person. He said, "Hey man, great time. I'll send you the article." I'm like, "Wait, what?" He was like, "Oh yeah, I work for what was this? Cool. Hold on, I'll tell you. I work for Bleeding Cool." And I didn't know who Bleeding Cool was, so I had to Google it. And then I realized it was like it's like a magazine. All right, so he found out. He found out what was about this thing. Came to our community, is probably in our audience. Came to our community, downloaded the game so he would have a player ID, filled out the form, and then claimed his tickets and showed up at this event just so he could report on the event. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to do my best narration as I give you this article from bleedingcool.com. Star Trek Fleet Command Party and Buffet at San Diego Comic-Con. It was listed on Bleeding Cool San Diego Comic-Con as secret Star Trek party for mobile game players, invite only. Well, it turned out to be the Star Trek Fleet Command Party at the Hard Rock Hotel last night, the same place hosting the Entertainment Weekly Party. Anthony January, friend of Bleeding Cool, didn't make it into the Entertainment Weekly Party, but he did get into the Star Trek Fleet Command Party at San Diego Comic-Con at Hard Rock Hotel. He tells me those who made it into this party were in for what I personally believe was one of the best parties of the year at San Diego Comic-Con. What?
Nice.
After checking in, you were treated to an abundance of choices for food, all of them delicious. My favorites were the shrimp and the grilled cheese short rib sandwiches. An open bar was available. The bartenders did their thing, and then he showed a bunch of pictures. Which means, what that means is that after 4 days of the show, he was a very, very hungry space hippo indeed. He had his priorities right, but he continued with the Star Trek Fleet Command attractions. Tim Russ, Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager, and the Tim Russ Band played live music throughout the event. His daughter also showed up, Madison Russ, a Twitch content creator, and joined him on stage for a duet during one of his sets. Tim and his band are awesome musicians and brought something special to the gathering. Rebecca Plants, senior product manager of Star Trek Fleet Command, made an announcement, and the crowd was so surprised with an early sneak peek of the next episode of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. That's right, guys. We got to see episode 4 that hasn't actually aired yet. We got to watch episode 4. which doesn't air until Thursday night. No spoilers, and we've all been we've been threatened by large men with metal pipes. No spoilers, but it was one of the best episodes yet. There was a photo op, swag bag, poster, t-shirt that had a design that every Trek fan would be envious to own. And MC for the night, Talking Trek, UltimatDJz. I did actually send him a message. I was like, hey, man, if it's not too late, can you correct the spelling of my name? He didn't write me back. UltimatDJz did a stellar job, pun intended. Rebecca Plants told me that next year they plan on making the event 3 times larger. Thank you, Rebecca. It was also a typo there. I told him about it. Thank you, Rebecca, for being a great host. And here is a look at how it all went down as AJ got his space selfie on. So this is Tim and his daughter Madison, who, by the way, was super cool. All right, very awesome. Like, everybody was great. Obviously, a nice close-up there with Tim, our bar. There's Beck there. There's a selfie with Madison. Some more players. There's them playing their set. You don't see, there's Jim in the back. I am number one. There's Jim in the back playing drums. There's Bill on keyboard. You guys might recognize Bill. He is Rat Pack. He's from the Rat Pack Matters. All right. So you got them back there. Here was our photo booth back here. While some people were dancing and enjoying the set. Dude, it was something else. It was something else. I genuinely wish that we could have opened it up to everybody. I genuinely wish that everybody could come out. Next year, Beck and I were worried about, because we knew that the Paramount people were coming. We knew the Paramount people were coming, and we were nervous, Tarpy, because we didn't want to do all this and have like 10 people show up. You know what I'm saying? The Paramount people didn't have a place to stand. All joking aside, guys, when we started seeing how many people were lined up, and by the way, the party started at 7:30. People started lining up like they do at any type of con. People started lining up at 6 o'clock. And when we realized how many people were there, we made a mad dash to pull all the chairs out. The line was wrapped around the building. We had to take all the chairs out. That's right. Tip. There were no chairs. We had to stand the whole night. It was a 4-hour party. That might be the only thing that made it hard on my body. I was very sore the next day. Of course, I was running around and I was helping Tim with gear and all this stuff. I was very, very busy. Man, my feet hurt. My ankles hurt. My back hurts. My rib cage hurts. I don't even know what that's from. My rib cage hurts. But let me tell you, it's so amazing. So phenomenal. Thank you to everybody who came out. I never should have doubted. Never should have doubted. It was absolutely phenomenal. You guys were incredible. Thank you for showing up. Tal says the missing chairs actually help socialization. You know what? You're probably right. Yeah. You know, it made people move around. But, I mean, listen, the music was moving people around. People were dancing, and the photo booth and all this stuff. By the way, so when I saw the photo booth being set up earlier in the day, I'm not going to lie, I wrote a joke. And it wasn't short after that, it wasn't long after that Beck told me who exactly from Paramount was going to be there. All right, and we're talking big. I mean, guys, there was a premiere. Like, not what do you call that? Not a premiere. Is that a premiere? I don't know. We got an episode 4 days before the rest of the world. So what is that called? I don't even know what that. A preview? Well, is it a preview retrieving? If we got the whole episode, a screening, a private screening, a sneak peek, whatever you want to call it.
Screening.
All right. It was a private screening of an episode that the world is not going to get for another 5 days. All right. So, yeah, they were there, and security was insane. They had people going around, like watching for people to take pictures. They made us announce this. There's no photography. Please don't take any clips. Don't record anything. Like, we had to ask people. We had to shut down the photo booth. we had to ask people to put their phones away during the screening. Like, that's how serious they took it. And there was probably no less than like a dozen armed guards. I'm kidding, they weren't armed. But honestly, there was no less than a dozen security there that were watching for people with their phones or cameras. Even the photography team that we had there. All right, like the Scopely photography company that Beck had there, they had to put their stuff away. They had to put their stuff away. Yeah. So, it was super tight. But, man, how cool. I got to meet some really high-up people at Paramount. And they had a great time. So, anyway, when Beck told me who all was going to be there, like how high up in the company they ranked, I'm like, oh, I probably shouldn't tell my joke. She was like, what was your joke? Now, I'm going to tell you guys, all right, because I can. But I didn't want to say it in front of, like, you know, a vice president of the entire studio and, like, the lead director of Paramount Plus and, you know, we're going to say stuff like that. But anyway, I'm looking at her photo booth, and I can't help but laugh at the name of the magazine that says Prime. And I feel like the joke's just right itself, right? I told Beck that I wanted to put a credit card reader on the door of the photo booth. And I wanted you to pay $99 to get in it. And that's what I was going to announce to the room. That's right, Omicron, $99 to get into the photo booth. I feel like we could have made a little bit of money. All right. I was asked not to tell that story. I was asked not to tell that joke. Yes, there were others. Where is that one? Oh, Tip, you sent it? All right, let me see if I can find it. There was also this one. All right, apparently somebody got this one. I don't have the official one yet. Bubba Joe got to tell me to sit down and be wrong. This is the, we're going to actually add like a magazine caption right here. Sit down and be wrong. Bubba Joe was there. All right. That's right. Prime Socialization Pack. Dragon Keeper says they do sell a few primes for
DJ,
$49. Yeah, but not this one.
What is wrong with you?
This was a good prime. All right. This was a good prime. All right. K92 said, is there a bulk buy option? Yeah. You could have bought up to 5 photos at a time. All right. No, in all seriousness, it was a fun time. Just incredible. And the names of the drinks. Did anybody happen to get names of the drinks? I did not take a picture of the names of the drinks. They were all Star Trek drinks. They were all themed after Star Trek, and some of them were very cool. Did anybody get a picture of that?
I actually think I saw them on Facebook.
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
Which is weird.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I suppose. I use Facebook. Well, why is that weird? What's wrong with Facebook?
Well, because I'm not friends with anybody here
on
Facebook.
I hate you all. No, it was.
No. It's I don't know who it would have been because the people whose names I know who were there are not the people that posted the thing.
Well, I mean, obviously there was a bunch of people there. Lots and lots of people there. We were definitely, for certain, we were over capacity. By the time you counted the security and the Paramount executives and then the Tim Russ crew and the photo booth crew and the bartenders, and we were so over capacity, it's not funny. Here's the next thing. This was humbling to me. I thought that this would be a larger venue. I thought it was going to be a larger event, et cetera, et cetera. They gave me 100 tickets, Tarpy. There were only a total of 135. They held 35 for Paramount and Paramount and Scopely, and we got 100.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
98 of them showed up, Dragon Keeper. They gave us, I mean, this was essentially our party. I mean, really,
it was a talking trick party that some Scopely and Paramount people came to.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what it was. That's awesome.
It was so awesome. It was so great. So amazing. That was the highlight of my entire weekend, and it was all because of you guys. The room was packed. The energy was great. You guys were so incredible. Thank you guys so very, very much. Absolute amazing time. Oh yeah, here we go. Thank you, Clark. He got the images. So we had La'an's. Oh my God, this is brilliant. Okay, La'an's Eugen and Tonics War. You know, like the eugenics war. It's a gin and tonic. I mean, who wrote that? That's brilliant. We had a Scotty's Finest, which was an old fashioned. We had a Jack and Coke, which is a Dacra in cloak. Irillian Transfusion, which was a house red, and a Rongovian Tracker, which is a martini cocktail. All right, I think that's hilarious, actually. So, no, and Ark, you're right. Well, here's the thing. I didn't realize that I had the bulk of the tickets. Okay, I actually thought, Ark, that we had some tickets, and then there was going to be a bunch more for other people or for the public or for people at the con or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know that the capacity of the room, including the staffers and stuff, I didn't realize that was it. 135 was the total capacity, and that had to include our staff. Tal says, I thought it was a DJ party, didn't know it was a Scopely party. Well, I didn't come out and publicly announce that it was a Scopely party or that Paramount was involved or anything like that, because we had our tickets. We had 100 tickets, and that was what I was focused on, was making sure that our 100 tickets showed up. It wasn't until later that I realized that those 100 tickets were the majority of the party. I don't think they expected us to get rid of all 100 tickets, because then they opened up tickets to other people. They did open it on the website. You guys remember seeing that? There was a splash page on the website, and that went up, but that went out. I mean, they only had I think 15 or 18 tickets there, because we gave away all 100, and those went in minutes. Hey, Snake Eyes, you ever open multiple windows of DJ Stream just to hear him echo? just me? Yeah, I guess that was you. So did they give me a sneak for next month? Ben, let me tell you, can I be straight up honest with you? I didn't discuss or think about the game for a solid 24 hours. All right. I was there for a party. I was there for a band. I was there for food and drink, and I was there for the community. And you know what else? I observed this. For those of you who are at the party, let me ask if this was something you noticed. All right? Let me see if this was something you noticed. I didn't hear anybody talking about the game. I didn't hear anybody talking about the frustrations or the problems that we had this month. I didn't hear anybody questioning the Scopely staff about some of the terrible decisions that were made this month and some of the horrible design and some of the god-awful events. I didn't hear any of that. What I heard were people having fun and dancing and singing and talking with each other about life. And Beck was there. War Daddy was there. And they weren't bombarded with game stuff. Like, people just enjoyed being around them. That was so cool to see. Like, honestly, Ben, I don't know that anybody in the room actually cared about the game that night. I don't think anybody in the room cared about the game that night. We were there to see Tim Russ and see each other and see Beck and see War Daddy and see Bubba Joe. Hammy was there. I think everybody enjoyed being around humans and enjoying the con and enjoying the party. As Bleeding Cool said, they think that was the coolest party in San Diego Saturday night. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I will take that compliment from a reputable magazine such as Bleeding Cool. That to me, that is ultimate. Super cool. And that has everything to do with you guys. That had everything to do with you guys. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for having fun. Thank you for making the trek out there. Thank you for waiting in line. Thank you for being happy and being loud and being fun. And it was a fantastic party. It was I know, man. Alpaca, I was scared. He said, having been involved with big events and having to guarantee minimums, it's terrifying when you're not sure everyone's going to show up. I agree, man. But everybody did. Everybody did. I don't know why I was worried about it. You guys have literally never, ever disappointed. It was absolutely incredible. And for all those who wanted to make it. What? Thank you. Thank you, Strider. For all those who wanted to make it and couldn't, I'm sorry. I can't wait to do it again. And Beck and I had a long debrief that evening. Actually, after the party, we were so tired, but none of us had eaten. All right, Bubba hadn't eaten. War Daddy hadn't eaten. We didn't get to eat at the party because we were working. All right, I did actually. I had a bowl of the tomato soup. But Tip, did you have a bowl of tomato soup? That tomato soup was legit. Oh God, he sent a picture of the menu. Thank you so much. We had Neelix's morale melts. All right, which I think they had like some mac and cheese. These are hard to see. The Picard platter and the Wrath of Corn. All right, it was like a carne asada kind of thing, like little wraps and beef and like corn and it was. I mean, this was cool. It was just from top to bottom. It was an excellent party. And so afterwards, I mean, we're talking, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning, which, by the way, is Pacific time. So it's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, East Coast time for me. We all just had to go and grab a drink and grab some food. And we had a chance to debrief. We were all hurting. I mean, all of us were hurting from how much running around and the work that went in. But we all agreed that it was so worth it. Everybody just had such a good time. And we immediately started talking about 2026. Immediately. And Beck was all about, she's like, yeah, we're going to have to go bigger next year. Got to go bigger. Got to bring more people. Got to go bigger. Bigger party. Bigger room. More players. More festivities. More craziness. Guys, go ahead and start planning now. San Diego ComicCon 2026. We're going to be back. It was absolutely incredible. Thank all of you guys. Thank you to Bleeding Cool for an amazing write-up. Thank you so very much for that awesome article. I could go on about this. It was so much fun. Thank you guys, everybody who was involved. Thank you guys. The convention itself was overwhelming. I went into the floor, and it scared me. It was huge. That might be the biggest room I was ever in. All right, it was just insane. I was lost. I was overwhelmed. The first day I went in there, Matters, have you ever been, or Tarp, you ever been to Comic-Con? I felt like I didn't belong.
No, not me.
I felt almost embarrassed. Like I felt like I didn't deserve my nerd card because I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything, man. Like,
I've not been to Comic-Con, but I've been to San Diego Convention Center for a conference. So I know how big that room is.
It was jammed packed.
So,
does anybody have a count on how many vendors were actually there? Like how many people were in the exhibit hall? How many businesses or how many whatevers? Let me just tell you, I was extremely overwhelmed. I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything. I recognized Lego. Mr. Beast was there. Or he had a presentation, a booth. He didn't. He wasn't there. I don't think. We saw Hero Within store there. Marvel had a tiny little thing. Skippy says so. Nothing new. I mean, what do you mean? I'm sure that there was a lot new, but I didn't recognize anything. I mean, there was a gazillion comics. There was so much comic writers and all this stuff. It wasn't
216.
Really... That's it?
220. 220 vendors.
Felt like there were so many more than that.
Well, each one, like, if they've got a little stand or whatever, it takes up a fair amount. That's a lot that's a lot to squeeze into a bit. Like, you need a huge hall for 220.
Well, I mean,
separate vendors.
It's pretty big.
It felt like it was more. I mean, I don't know. Man, 200 doesn't sound like a lot, but it was insane. But now listen, I mean, I recognize some stuff, right? I saw Transformers, like I recognize that. I saw Lego, Pokemon was there. I saw a lot of stuff, but like the vast majority of that room was comics and art. Like that was a lot of it. I know, Snake Eyes. Yes, there's going to be comics. I guess I just didn't realize like how much there still is. Like I'm not kidding you when I say over half of that floor was comics. Hey, Alex, what's going on? He said, if you got overwhelmed by that, once you've been to a convention with 1,000 vendors, it's pretty chill. Bro, I was anxious. I was breathing hard. and the first day that I went in, I was by myself. And I just went in by myself. I just wanted to scope it out. I wasn't recording anything. I wasn't streaming anything. I just wanted to see it so that I could kind of prepare for the next day when we were going to try to do some content in there. And I wandered around for probably an hour and walked out and was like, okay, well, I learned nothing. There was not a good map anywhere. And there were so many people, and everybody was pinballing. Like, honestly, you could not move without bumping into somebody. And I was wearing my backpack, and that made it worse. I know I hit so many people with my backpack. Like, just trying to walk, and my backpack was just sliding around and slapping people. Yeah, no, I couldn't stream. I tried to stream, and the network capacity just wasn't there. I tried to stream. I was going to do a live stream from inside the hall because we actually got permission to do that. We got permission, and we got a pass to be able to stream from the exhibit hall. None of the presentation halls, but we were allowed to stream it. I couldn't do it. And Silvertab says, and rip 225. I couldn't do it. So we recorded a bunch of stuff. I did get a media pass to the Paramount Lodge, which was cool. So I did a video in there, and I'm going to work on producing that and get it to you. We recorded a video from the exhibit hall, so I'm going to get that to you. And let's see, there was something. Oh, and then we just shot cosplay after cosplay after cosplay. I shot so much cosplay. There was some great stuff. I'm going to make a cosplay compilation video. So yeah, we should have at least 2 or 3 videos coming out from ComicCon, and I should have those out hopefully within a week or so. Griffin, no, you'll see them faster than 2 years, Leon, because I'm making them myself, and I have gotten better. Griffin has taught me a lot. They probably would come sooner, guys. I have not shared this because of timing, and also we didn't know, what was going on. So I'm going to say this, and then we're gonna start, because I need to start playing the game a little bit. I'm behind. I really am going to ask for the power of positive thinking for Griffin. Griffin did not make it to San Diego. The day before he was supposed to get a flight, he had a family emergency. I'm not going to go into a ton of detail, but there was a legitimate family emergency, a medical emergency, and he canceled. He did not come. The way he describes it, there's going to be a death in the family, and I know he's kind of wrecked about that. So he's been traveling back and forth to New York a lot just in the last 4 days, dealing with that. So thoughts, prayers, positive thinking for G. He did not make it. I missed him dearly. And I'm wishing the best for him, but he is likely to be out of pocket for a few days, at the least. He's dealing with some heavy stuff. All right, so you guys, lots of positive thinking for him and his family, please. Okay. What else? Yep, mad love to him. And you know, I know we actually talked earlier today. I told him he asked me how the content and how the video and stuff was going, and I told him, I said, listen, I shot at the Paramount Lounge.
Positive.
Thank you.
I'm full of positive energy.
There you go. Some positive energy from Alex and Mud to you, G. Thank you. I told him about the video that I shot at the Paramount Lodge, and I told him how I was putting it together, and of course he asked me how long it was because he always thinks that I make stuff way too long, right? He always complains about that. And he said, all right, on some of your quick clips, how fast are they? I said 2 seconds. He said, oh, okay. Like some of the cosplay stuff, I did 2-second clips. Now, obviously I have content segments in there from inside the Paramount Lodge. We shot probably 65 to 70 minutes of video. I am probably a little over halfway through it, and I'm down to 8 minutes. He told me that the entire video needs to be 12 tops. So I've got, yeah, Snake Eyes says still too long. Yeah, well, that's what he said. He told me 12 minutes tops, and he did say, he was like, listen, I'd like to get it under 10. So we'll see if I can do it. But but I'm doing it all myself. All right, so it's probably going to be terrible compared to what he does for us, but I'm trying to figure it out. It's still not going to be 12 minutes, Snake Eyes. I'm still not going to be able to pull it off. All right, but I'm going to try. So anyway,
DJ.
What?
What is wrong with you?
Nothing. What is wrong with my computer? Do you guys hear all that clipping? Sounding rough. Laura Scaron, thank you very much. Appreciate that. White Wolf, thank you for the resub, 39 months. Appreciate that so very, very much. All right, before we get into the game, Tarpy, can we get a quick update on July bingos? Did anything happen while we were gone? Not really. We didn't get to stream, did we? We didn't get to stream.
No.
We tried. We broke everybody's stream streak with a 7-minute and 20-second video that was 6 minutes of buffering from inside the convention center. Oh, by the way, I shot another hour and a half inside the convention center. So we are going to bring you a bunch of stuff that we got to see in there. Okay. We're going to send you a bunch of stuff that we got to see inside the exhibit hall, and that will be out here before too long.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
That wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. 250,000 people on, whatever the towers were situation there. Here's the thing, though. I mentioned this when I was driving to the beach. I am shocked at the abysmal state of the cellular network in our country. I'm not going to get political. I'm not. But I'm just saying, when I drove to the beach, Tarpy, we had service as much as we didn't have service. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is crazy to me. I drove for 6 hours, and we probably had 2 hours consistently of weak signal. Not all at once, but like we drop out for 3 minutes here, or we get grainy for 3 minutes there. All right, it was terrible. It was awful. And then, I know there was hundreds of thousands of people descending upon San Diego. But we don't have the infrastructure to support simple data connectivity. Like, I mean, I'm not necessarily saying
to Canada.
I'm not necessarily saying that everybody should have had lightning, fiber speed. Skippy said, was it bad for just voice calls? I'm sure not. I never was unable to make a call. All right. In fairness, I was never unable to make a call. But I set my phone down to 1,000 kbps. 1,000. I stream here in the studio at 3,200. I set my phone down to 1,000. And I could not get more than 250 to 300 kbps. And it was not enough. It was not enough. I tried. I lowered it to 20 FPS, and I lowered it to 480p. And I still couldn't stream. Still couldn't stream to you guys. So it was awful. It was awful. Engineer says, you're an edge use case. Most usage is downloading, not uploading. I get that. I get it. But wowzers, guys. I don't know what to do. I don't know how people actually do IRLs. How do people do IRLs? The infrastructure ain't there. I've seen people do it inside Disney World. How do they do it inside Disney World? That's another place where there's tens of thousands of people. Alpaca says, didn't the cell phone carriers bring in portable towers for big events like that? Listen, again, there was no problem making calls, so I'm sure that the capacity was probably there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Skippy's saying you're not the norm. Cellular infrastructure isn't made for streaming upload. Probably so. Cruzito said they have Wi-Fi at Disney. Dude, you put 100,000 people on Wi-Fi, it's still not going to be good. It's still not going to be good. Well, maybe it is though, right? Because people stream from in there. I could not get a stream out. I tried, and I'm sorry because I broke everybody's stream streaks in the process of trying. So, anywho, yeah, the cows. That's right, Algrima. I remember reading about those. They call them cellular on wheels. Cellular on wheels. They're cows, basically portable cell phone towers. So. Yeah, Duder says college football has a similar situation. Big numbers descending on small towns, and you have issues like that. Tech Dragon says 150,000 people in one building all trying to connect. The basic Wi-Fi still wouldn't be able to handle that. You would need Blue Sky or something outside of the convention center. Yeah, maybe. I wonder how something like Starlink would have done there. But even then, I couldn't have used it inside, So I don't know what the solution is. As I am starting to look more and more at doing more IRL stuff for you guys, I'll tell you, I'm not going to lie. I've been very disappointed with the state of data connectivity and the few IRLs that I've tried to do for you guys. So, I guess an IRL is supposed to be sit down in a private, quiet park and look at squirrels.
Yeah.
Mud2 says mobile hotspot wouldn't have made a difference. It uses the same cellular network.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got mobile hotspot and I've got a jetpack. Neither one of them worked. I couldn't get nothing to work. Squirrel. Anywho. Prime says IRL
news.
while hooked up to an Ethernet. Yeah. Hey, Harold, yes, we're going to talk about Star Trek here in just a minute. I'm sorry. I'm just catching up from my weekend. I had such a great time. I wanted to share. with everybody. There is 280 of you guys in chat right now, so maybe it's not necessarily that boring.
What'd you say matters?
What do you do matters?
On the vendors, 220 was way off. Apparently,
I'm full of positive
artists
energy.
and exhibitors are two separate categories, so there's actually like 1,050.
That makes more sense. I'm telling you, 200 did not feel right, bro. That makes more sense. So between vendors and exhibitors, there was 1,000. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Because I'm telling you, dude, that place was packed. Like, wall to wall, line by line. It was insane. So 1,000 makes a lot more sense to me.
I looked at the floor plan online and I was like, this is way more than 200. Like, way more.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't believe it was 200. When you said that, I'm like, wow.
Cubicles.
Maybe I really am terrible at math. But yeah, no, it felt like a lot more than that. So.
You're right. Google was wrong.
Hey, look at that. Yeah, Starlink with a super long cable. Algrima says even Starlink couldn't handle that number of connections in such a small area. I mean, there has to be a way, right? There has to be a way. I mean, what would be the way to be able to do something good like that? Alex says sometimes you could ask a vendor to put a router in their booth that's on wired. I wonder how many of those vendors... Well, you know what, though? Those vendors were using credit card readers. They had to be... But again, that's probably a lot less.
All the bandwidth.
Yeah, it's probably a lot less data. That's probably a lot less data intensive though too. Like you're sending a couple of bits and receiving a couple of bits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, it was crazy. I just need. You know what? That's right. I need more cows. Can we bring more cows? Let's get some more cows.
The
Alex
solution is just wait for 8G cellular service, and then it'll be better.
No, then it'll just get zapped up then too. Yeah, everybody will fill that up too. I guess what I need to probably try to do, which this year, obviously, this didn't come together till the very end. Applications for media passes for next year are already open. So probably what I'm going to need to do is, hey, ads are dropping in like 3 minutes. Sorry, I just saw it on the timer. Ads are dropping in like 3 minutes. What I probably need to do is apply for a media badge for next year, but I'll request a priority upload because that was on the application. Was do you need internet? I probably would have to pay for it, but I would to be able to stream from in there for you guys. I would have done that.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I just need to request. Alex, would that have been a thing? Like if I had gotten on their internet, like the actual Wi-Fi, would they have given me bandwidth? Cruzita said you might need to check with your ISP about upload increase. No, it's not that because I can IRL anywhere else. You know, if I've got the signal, then the data speeds are never a problem. You know, I could. Well, Scribbler did a live stream from there. She wasn't in the convention center, but from what I understand, her stream went off okay. Right? Did you guys check out the speakeasy? So I think she just went a block or two away, which honestly was probably the smart thing to do. Alex says, yeah, sometimes they have separate networks for creators and vendors that they aren't super cheap, but way less people on it. I would have paid. Honestly, I would have paid. You're right, Balabom. It worked all from Hard Rock, walking all the way across the tracks, everything. It worked until I got to the door. All right. Probably the infrastructure of the house the infrastructure of the building probably didn't help either. I mean, that much concrete and steel. Mad Hatter, I do already have a priority data package. I pay significantly more than I should for the amount of data that I've got on my plan. So, yeah, I've got a lot of data. And it's the highest premium data that Verizon will let me buy. Spend way too much on it. Anyway. All right. Anyway, all that to say, it's a great weekend. Can I just say thanks? Again, I don't want to say it a million times, but to everybody who showed up, I saw 2 people there from Server 15. There were 2 other people there for Server 15, which was amazing and awesome. So I actually got to meet 2 Server 15 players for the very first time ever. That was crazy cool. And thanks to everybody. Thanks to Paramount for giving us an episode to watch. Thanks to Beck and Scopely for paying for everything that they paid for and all the organization and the party planning. Thank you for all the tickets that let our people in. It's just wild. It was a great party. I can't imagine it going any better. I don't think it could have gone any better, to be perfectly honest with you. It was so much fun. Lost In, thank you. 25 months. Let's go. Lost In says it could have gone better. How do you figure? If you were there, well, okay, fair. The only way it could get better is if we could get more people in the doors. The only way it could get better is if we get more people in the doors. It was a lot of fun. Had a great time, guys. Thank you all. All right. Let's see. Tech Dragon says the Twitch stream Extra Emily uses the streamer backpack, and she had a stable connection at the con. They use multiple network connections to maintain a stable connection. You know, I read something about that. I did not have...
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Thank you, Lost In. Thank you very much for that. I am still having a little bit of issue with Potato, it sounds like. Seems like sound alerts are acting a little bit goofy. Are they echoey for you guys? Just want to make sure that they're not. OBS ran.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Play one again.
I'm going to check something here real quick before I do that. Hang on. Sound alerts. No, mute output monitor only. Okay, no echo. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm getting like a weird little clipping noise. I'm not exactly sure what it's from. It might be Potato. Plus, I've been gone for a few days, and then the beach before that. There might be updates that need to run. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, Koopa, thank you for your resub.
Boston just played a sound alert and nothing happened. He played Danger Will Robinson twice.
Oh, I played it twice. I was rebooting Potato. All sound is gone. Yeah, I turned the music off while I was trying to fix it. Here, let me see if I can. I think I can replay the sound alert. Let me pull it back up and I'll replay it for him. See, that's why I keep it, because I can replay it and we don't have issues.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Oh, okay. It worked. Yeah, it worked perfect that time. Okay, there you go. All right. Maybe it's just an issue with playing music.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Oh, well, it worked that time.
Sweet.
Lost In. Now, what a nice guy Lost In. What a nice guy this guy is. Lost In sends me a message and says, hey, man, I need you to shorten my sound alert. I'm like, really? Why? And he said, because I want to play it a lot more, and I feel bad if it's too long. I'm about that. So I made it shorter at his request so that he can play it more and not feel guilty.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Thank you, Lawson. Appreciate that. Alex, I demand VIP. I got you, baby.
You got it.
Enjoy your purple diamond. You know, it's a very pretty diamond, and I know you love purple. So there you go. Pink, which is also a shade of purple. It's like a shade of...
No, Alex, he's the only one who can actually change it. So if he didn't see that, I was going to make sure he actually did it.
Got you, baby. I got you, baby boy. Thank you very much.
Will Robinson. Danger.
Thank you, Lawson. Appreciate that. All right, guys. I played none. As a matter of fact, take a look at my screen. You will see 2 hours and 26 minutes left on what was a 3-day shield. Now, what's funny about that is I was indeed in San Diego longer than 72 hours. That's because while I was flying to San Diego, I apparently forgot to shield. Jonathan Ingram got me while I was on an airplane. As a matter of fact, I'm relatively sure that Jonathan Ingram contacted American Airlines and asked them to sit me on the tarmac for an extra 20 minutes. As a result, I was rated.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Thank you.
All my work undone, spaceships are burning, stars don't shine as bright, and Grim came out of nowhere in the dead of night. Wants me to nowhere, shields are all gone, I'm stranded in the galaxy.
What is this?
Went wrong, Scotty can fix this, I'm losing control.
What would you call this genre?
This is taking its toll. Ingram raided my base, took all my parts, steel warped into my space, gave a wound I can't heal. But then
All right, I'm liking it now.
my defense is overrun. Ingram's raiding has only just begun.
133 billion scoops. 133 billion. And by the way, it wasn't 2-3 minutes. He rated me for 78 minutes. 78.
Woke up this morning, phaser set to stun my base.
He pretty much rated me
All my work undone.
over halfway of my flight between Dallas and San Diego.
Grim came out of nowhere in the dead of night. Wants me to
Yeah.
nowhere.
Invasion prep. He
Big
came at
and
me.
right there. That's impressively large.
Yeah. Balabom says, "Are you about to push to 70?" Why would I push to 70? That doesn't sound like very much fun at all. So anyway, yeah, there you go. Check that out on YouTube. That is the Raid DJs channel on YouTube. You can just Google search Raid DJs YouTube and go. Be sure to subscribe to that channel. That is Jonathan Ingram, an amazing, wonderful STFC content creator. Guru says, no in-flight Wi-Fi. Yeah, it was there. I didn't buy it. I took a nap. I knew I was going to be exhausted. I worked that morning and then drove, and I knew I had a late flight. And then, of course, you gain 3 hours, right? So I landed out there at 10 o'clock. Well, that's already 1 a.m. for me. All right. And I was a little bit sleepy. And then, of course, just got into town. So I had to, do a little bit of unpacking and prep a couple of things. And then I had to go meet people. And do some drinking and get a little bit of food and have some fun and do crazy things in San Diego. So that's what I did. I ended up staying up until 4. No. I stayed up until about 2:33 a.m. Pacific time. That would have been 6 a.m. my time, guys. Woof. And then I got up early on Friday to do more fun stuff. Then I got up early Saturday and a Saturday night late and a party. And I bet you I didn't sleep 12 hours the entire Thursday night through Sunday. Man, it was crazy. Yes, we're gonna go through the event store. I gotta do my daily clicks. We're gonna do that. I gotta do daily clicks. You guys want to do a? By the way, Divine, yes, I use my media pass, and yes, it saved me another $150. W. Saved me $75 per flight. Saved me $75 per flight. My media bag would have cost 100. No, it would have cost 100. No, it was more than that. It would have cost 150, and I got it for 60. So it saved me $90 both ways. That would have been $180. $180 it saved me. Yeah. It's just, Tarpy, all it does is overweight bags. Now, how many extra boxes on the way back? What do you mean
I
extra?
will blow anything you ask me to blow.
Come on. We were having such a nice time. Divine says, how many extra boxes on the way back? What do you mean? Extra suitcases? No, I took an extra.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
I took an extra suitcase that was practically empty. 2 there, and I packed it to bring it back. So how many? Oh, swag? Oh, I brought home a ton of swag, guys. I brought home a ton of swag. A ton of swag. So We're gonna be giving a lot of it away, and I promise to do it faster than 9 to 12 months. I promise. Oh my goodness, I'm out of rare isogen, transigen, same thing. The shirts looked cool. The shirts were very cool. Shirts were cool. Now I will tell you, I am going to the shirts that I grabbed. I only grabbed, I think, large, 2X, and 3X. I didn't have very many smaller ones. So I've got I have extra large, 2X, and 3X. That's all I've got. The smalls, mediums, and larges went really quick. So I've got big sizes. All right. So maybe you need a nightgown if you're a tiny person. Maybe you just maybe you want a nightgown. That'd be fine too. You can sleep with it. Okay. But yeah, we'll be giving all that stuff away. Commander Taylor says babies conceived during this stream will be born before that merch is posted. That's hilarious. No, I'll get it out sooner. I promise. I will be able to. I'm committed to doing it. I'm committed. I'm not even going to start giving it away right away. We're gonna use it in the prize closet for a little while. Rubik says, why are you all conceiving babies right now? Because they're listening to me, man. Listen to the soulful sounds of your next child being made. This is the ultimate baby-making soundtrack. Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. I'm your host.
Hey, Pud.
That is so creepy. So creepy.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was fun. All right.
DJ,
I'm gonna what?
What is wrong with you?
So much.
Everything. There's so much wrong with me. I can't even tell you.
We know. We know.
I will tell you. Hey,
I will blow anything you ask me to blow.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I will tell you this. Beck and I conceived. Oh my God, wrong choice of words. Jesus. Okay, Beck and I have discussed a new form of content. The timing of that. I know, lost it. You guys
just stop.
We are conceptualizing.
I think I foobot this.
God, no. We share a vision for a new piece of content.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Nothing. Everything.
That needs to be played on repeat for like the next 5 minutes.
I'm so sorry. Oh God, I'm just gonna click. I'm gonna click the buttons here if that's okay.
And Vanadia, you and Bellabum, you are always on top of those clips. You guys rock.
Oh, it's already clipped.
I'm number one.
Thank you, Lawson. I appreciate
Yes, it
that.
is.
All right. Let's see what we hear here. They're listening to me, man. Listen to the soulful sounds of your next child being made. Thank you. Appreciate that. I think that's fantastic. Here's another one. Listen, if you want me to try to make something of it into a sound alert, send it to me on DMs. Because I won't keep it out of this. I won't keep it out of this chat. Let's see what else we got over here. Listen to the soulful sounds of your next child being made. I feel like there's nothing I'm going to be able to do with that. Don't worry about sending that to me. I'm probably not going to use it. No, I'm not going to be able to do that. All right. Continuing.
We got another clip.
Continuing with my clicks. And Vanadia has another one. All right. What do we got in here?
Mm-hmm.
Beck and I conceived. Oh my God, wrong choice of words. Jesus. Okay. No, you know what? I'm not going to be able to use that one either. No, I'm not going to be able to use that one either.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
Anyway, we are discussing a very exciting new form of content. And when I say that I'm actually super excited about how unique and creative this is, I genuinely mean that. It will, I'm excited. I had this idea, and then I just kind of shared like top down brief
I am
version
so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
of the content that I want to build, and she was all for it. So I think it might actually happen, and it involves the Scopely engineers.
Ooh.
Yeah. The actual.
That's getting fancy.
Yeah. And they liked the idea. So I think that is cool. I don't know how long or how soon. Listen, this is an entire thing that I've been kind of conceptualizing for a little while. So I don't know. I sincerely doubt that it'll be something that materializes quickly, but they're on board with starting to try to build this model. And so I am committed to seeing it through. All right. Yes, Shriva. Public executions are back. All right, there you go. Yes. Yeah, no, Commander Taylor says we can get comp chests for content failing. You've gotten plenty of those this month. All right. Trickle says, is this the guy who was excited for assaults? Actually, no. I wasn't excited for assaults. I was excited for star bases. But then it turned out to be stupid. And by the way, it's not, you guys are misunderstanding. I don't mean game content. I mean a forum for communication. All right, maybe I'm not making myself clear, guys. I'm not talking about game design. I'm not talking about me building a feature. I'm not talking about content from the engineers. I'm talking about conversations. Conversations with the engineers. A forum for us to be able to communicate with the engineers. All right? Yeah. Yeah. Which I think can absolutely not be a bad thing.
When you say for us to communicate with the engineers, who do you mean by us? Do you mean like all the players? Because if I was an engineer, I would say, hell no.
Well, no. That's kind of the problem we're having
then
right now,
that's
right?
fine, man.
Yeah. Strider says, do we need to talk about how to be civil? That's kind of the point, right? Like that. Okay. Now, that's kind of the point, right? Nobody likes to come out and get slapped in the face with wet tuna all the time.
You're a cat.
I like it.
Matters,
Okay.
you deserve it.
Yeah. Matters might not like it.
But well, it's supposed to be behavioral correction. If he's, if he's saying things that are offensive, he gets slapped with a dead fish.
All right. Well, that's fair.
There's not enough dead fish in the world.
Okay, so
the bottom line is nobody likes to come out and be abused in the comments, right? Like, I mean, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. Even I don't like it. I can deal with it better than most people, but I mean, yeah, it can still bother you if you read the wrong comment at the wrong time of day when you're in the wrong mood and you just take it to heart, right? We saw 2 or 3 magazine articles or interviews with, you guys remember Luke the engineer, the guy who was working on arenas? You know what? I'll tell you this. One thing that I was able to confirm is that they are actively still working on arenas. All right. I am okay to share that with you guys. I feel comfortable sharing that because you remember, Tarpy, I said, I don't believe that they're doing anything on it. It's been months since we heard anything. They're not, it's a lost cause, right? You've heard me say that. I was able to confirm this weekend that they are indeed still working on it. You know why they haven't come out and said we're still working on it? Because the first two times they came out and said we're working on it, it was met with nothing but vitriol and toxicity. So they were like, why should I come out, especially when I don't have a tangible product yet? I mean, guys, can I just ask a question? Like, we know how broken this game is, right? We know how bad the code is, right? We know how sloppy the architecture is, right? We all know that, right? I mean, that's not a surprise to anybody, is it? Lost In says, is it really? Yeah, it's really freaking bad, dude. All right. Well, Luke is deep. Retrieving says we do. Scopely doesn't. You know what? I can definitively say, no, Retrieving. Oh my God, you and your passive aggressive. He said Scopely thinks their game is 1,000% working. No, they don't. No, they don't. That's not the case.
No. They're not going to come out and say, we know our game is broken. They're literally not going to do that because that is no way for them to instill confidence from their customer base. Like, we can know it and they can know it, but there's a whole different step there if they said it.
Exactly.
Now, you should never expect them to.
What I can tell you, though, is that I feel a lot more comfortable after having a little bit of a conversation, knowing what specifically Luke specifically is working on and the reason that it is taking so damn long. I mean, he is re-architecting. He's cloud architecting the entire PvP system. All right. Like, and I probably shouldn't be saying this, but it's also going to be months and months and months probably before. And that's why we don't hear, but because how are people going to respond to that? You know what I'm saying? We've already had 2 of those articles that come out and say, hey, yeah, we're working on it, but we really don't have anything tangible to show for it yet because it's such a freaking mess. All right. But he's doing some significant work in the architecture of the game.
There's only like 4 people who are going to get that joke,
Listen,
by the way.
It makes me laugh anyway. All right. Listen, Luke is a cloud architect.
And he fell down a hole.
Yeah. All right. I mean, seriously, he jumped into the rabbit hole that is STFC base code. All right. So no. Anyway, he's doing a lot of work over there, and I am comfortable telling you that arenas are actively being worked on, but it's a very complicated process. I think it should be a higher priority than it is. All right. But they do have other priorities, and they are working on it slow but sure. But I do expect it to be a while. And I told him, I said, listen, I'm not playing. It's a dead feature for me. I had a very blunt conversation with them. I said, I haven't played in 2 or 3 months. They were like, really? You haven't played it? And I'm like, no, I haven't touched it. So, thank you. Thank you, Loston. So they are working on it. I think, and by the way, I'm not encouraging patience. I'm not encouraging anybody to be like, oh, okay, well, no problem then. I'm not saying that in any way, shape, or form. I still think they need to be considerably motivated to make this a higher priority. That being said, I will comfortably say that I will sit down and be wrong when I say that they are not working on it and that they have moved on from a dead feature. They are working on it. So we'll see what happens as a result.
Can I ask a question?
Certainly.
Not of you, but of chat. So
that's dangerous.
Yeah, I know. If they were to not tell us they were working on it, so I'm just asking, which would make the community more mad, right? Because this is what I bring up all the time. It's like you're unnecessarily negative. Which would make people more mad for them to just 6 months from now bring out refreshed arenas without ever telling us that it was a possibility? And
why would that make anybody mad?
Because they didn't tell us.
So
I guarantee you people would be mad because they didn't tell us they were working on it. And
I can't get behind that. I can't get behind that.
So I know. So, okay, now we know they're maybe working on it some. And okay, are we going to be mad that all of the changes aren't exactly the little nitpicky things we had in our
Yes,
brains?
Toppy. You can ask a question about what? Pegging or moist dongles?
Oh, God.
Damn it. Lost it. So, like, people will be mad if Scopely doesn't tell us that they're working on something and genuinely trying to make it better. And then we will be mad if they tell us that they're working on it, don't have an end date, and they're still trying to make it better.
Well,
Like, we're not going to win. Like, Scopely cannot win
Yeah.
if people are going to be mad either way.
that's true.
So it's like, what would make
and for the
people
record,
less mad?
they weren't even, it wasn't even about whether or not they could win or lose. Hey, hello, who are you? Are you Bill Nye?
Geez, Winnie is a dirty poo.
No. What? Who's that?
That was Bill Nye.
That is Bill Nye? Okay.
Yeah.
It's not even about whether or not they win or not. I think this comes down to the human aspect. Okay? Like, there are staff that will not make videos. You believe that, Tarpy?
Yes, absolutely.
For sure.
Dude, I don't go on stream for being able to be reverse Googled.
Yeah, there
Like,
are
I wouldn't
staffers
want it. No.
who simply say, no, sorry, no, not doing it. All right? Because they just don't want to be pummeled and abused by players. And I get it. I totally understand that. You know, I mean, that's not surprising at all. So, you know, when you look at a Scopely video and let's say it's an update on arenas, I mean, you know what the comments are going to be. That's not going to be a video that's well received. You know what I'm saying? So that is genuinely their perspective. They're just going to sit back and not make them. All right. I mean, listen. I'll just tell you right now, we're not going to see another interview with Luke. All right, because he got the absolute piss kicked out of him the last two that he's done. All right. So, in that vein, I am working on a different kind of content series. Mord says you can do a blog post. That's what they were. They were blog posts. And he still got the shit kicked out of him. All right. So, Vul says 100%. 100%. I can't believe some of the stuff that gets said on official, whatever happened to constructive feedback. But it doesn't exist. Humans are not nice. Humans are not nice.
So, like,
that being said, that is why I immediately kind of got to work conceptualizing this, and I pitched it this past weekend to Beck, and she genuinely loved it. And I think we can make something like this work. And when I say we, I think that it probably won't be global. So for those of you who are going to be like, oh, well, official announcements and the scope should be communicated. I don't work for everybody. I work for those of you who watch my stuff and listen to my stuff. I work for you. I work for the supporters of this channel. I work for the supporters of my podcast and my YouTube. That is who I will represent, and that is who I am going to get some content for. But I do not expect it to be released globally, and I am fine with that because you guys know how to behave. Mostly. Mostly.
Sure. Yeah, no, so I just want people to look in the chat right now and look at the conflicting viewpoints of what's going on in the chat right now. So there are people that are saying, I do want to know if they're fixing things. I don't want to know if they're fixing things. I want to give them a timeline, and I want it done on that timeline, regardless of whether it's done right, or I want it done on a timeline and I want it done. So there's a reason I asked that question, is that is really, really hard to make anyone even vaguely happy with you if 50% of your audience wants the other thing.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless of what the other thing is.
Yep.
So the other thing I saw people saying was, if it's done right, and that right needs to absolutely be in the biggest bunny ears quotation marks that anyone has ever seen, because there is no way that right is going to be the same for more than 2 people at a time. Like, I have the people who are mad in the chat or just grumpy in the chat right now, or as DJ says, fussy, are the same people who are always unhappy with things.
Like Winnie the Pooh.
I most definitely don't know how to behave, you silly poo. Moist, 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 moist.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I know. So anyway,
yeah,
I am working on a content series, and I do not know if it'll get passed. I do not know if it'll get approved. I do not know if anybody will agree to it. All right. But it is unorthodox. It is a new approach, and I want to do it in a way that protects the humans that are working on the game and still allows for the players that I represent to feel comfortable in the communications that they're receiving. That is my quest for the next several months.
I
That
am
is my
so
quest.
positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Incorrect, Mord.
Like
an anonymous blog post, problem fixed? Not at all. You're missing the point. You're missing the
Then
point.
they'll have people that are saying, "Oh, there's no people associated with this, so why should we believe it?"
That's not it
You
at
can't
all.
have-
If I do an interview with Beck, all right, if I do an interview with Beck and it's posted anonymously, and you guys all write hate all over it, I'm still going to read it because I know it was my interview, and I'm still going to read all that hate, and I'm still going to read all that, and it's still going to be bad for my mental state. And I think you guys might be missing part of what I'm saying. I'm not saying that these humans are receiving death threats. I'm saying it's not good for anybody's psyche to read over and over and over again how awful you are and how you should be fired and how you don't know what you're doing and how you should jump off a bridge and all this terrible stuff that people write.
You're the best.
It doesn't matter if it's anonymous or not, Mord. I'm going to read that article if I'm the one who did the interview, and I'm going to read the comments, and then I'm going to see people being awful. It might even be worse if it's anonymously posted, because then they don't know who they're attacking. They're just going to blindly attack everything. But as the topic of that interview, I'm going to read it and still see what the comments say, and I'm going to be disheartened and depressed and upset. And I'm going to start to think, why bother? I'm going to start to think nothing I do matters, so why should I even give a damn? And for the record, let me just tell you, I have had that conversation with a staffer very recently. Very recently. And have said to that individual, listen, you have got to ignore the noise. Like, you want a real conversation, I'll have a real conversation with you. And you know you can count on me to give you some ideas and not be a dick. All right? But that's what people are. All right? I have had that conversation with a staffer very recently. Nothing I do matters. Why should I care at all? That's the exact quote. I can't win with these people. Why try? I mean, how terrible must the comments be to make somebody feel that way? How bad would you feel if that's all you heard all day long, whether you did good work or not? Okay, and let's not pretend that I'm defending this month, because I'm not. But I'm also not going to be an asshole about it. I can have a professional conversation about the problems that we had and what we can do to fix those and how we can move forward in the best way possible without telling somebody you should lose your job. It's inappropriate. All right? But that's what people do. So, I understand. I probably understand more than most people about the fragile psyche that can be impacted when you read an interview that you did, whether or not your name is on it. So I think maybe some of you guys are misunderstanding the intent here. The intent is not death threats or individual targeting or, XYZ name is bad. No, it's literally just reading the toxicity that exists about your work. So.
Yeah, it's super complicated for a lot of this because it's like people are saying, they ought to have consequences in their job for the bad arc that was put out or the bad content of the arc. And it's like their production from what they do is super, super public. And that can be really, really nerve-wracking, for one. But also, it's none of our business how Scopely handles promotions, demotions, or any sort of positive or negative reviews of their employees.
Well, of course.
That just for us to say they should be fired for doing a bad job or doing a consistently bad job. This is literally these first people's first month. And Scopely tried a new thing where all of the departments that normally are different departments are the same group this month. So these people were not set up for success because it's their first time doing it and they're doing all of the things.
I will agree with most of that. It's not quite that way as far as the architecture. But you know what? I will agree with the simple statement that they weren't set up for success. How about that? I'll agree with that. The other piece of that too, which I do want to validate people's feelings on this. I am never going to say that there shouldn't be ramifications for poor performance. All right, I think there should be.
Right, but it's not our place to say what those ramifications should be.
Exactly. I believe that those ramifications need to be more training, more coaching, education, other types of work to reinforce the core learnings that you need to have. All right. I do think that there should be ramifications for poor performance. That doesn't necessarily equal lose your job. That means we've got to make you better, right? We've got to improve. All right. It's a coachable, teachable opportunity. Now, do I think Scopely should do nothing? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think that there needs to be answers for what happened this month. All right. I think this month is probably one of the worst that I've played in a very long time. I am not at all pleased with it. And I would fail it. Okay? Honestly, I would fail it. My rating would be poor. This was one of the worst arcs that I've played in a very, very long time. I'm not at all happy with it. Okay? That all being said, that doesn't... I want it to get better. I want it to improve. I want it to not happen again. And so I think it would be irresponsible for Scopely to not do anything about it. If there's no coaching and no education and no training and no, learnings, then I think that is a misstep. So for players to say they want accountability for poor performance, I understand that. I do agree with Tarpy. It's not our business. We're not going to get a public display of penance here, guys. All right, so that's stupid and get it out of your head. That's never going to happen. But I agree with you in saying there should be a result or a ramification for what happened this month, and I agree with that. It is up to Scopely whether or not to do that. We'll never know, okay, and it's not our place to know, but I don't want to invalidate people's feelings. I understand the rage, I understand the anger, and I understand the frustration. And yes, there needs to be ramifications for the performance this month. But it doesn't need to be ending somebody's career. It needs to be, how do we make sure this doesn't happen again? You know what I'm saying? That's what it needs to be. How do we make sure this doesn't happen again? That's what Scopely needs to focus on. How do we prevent this in the future? And I hope that...
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
I hope results come. All right. Cruzito said feelings don't matter. It's all about the numbers. That's what the show is about. And I don't disagree. Numbers matter. Okay. But at the same time, Crusader, there were a lot of number problems this month. Okay. Let's face it. And I was very, very objective when I said, listen, the transition loop itself, not terrible. You know, I mean, really, truthfully, the transition loop itself is not horrible. The events, I think, were the big challenge. And for the record, you know what? I'll go on one more tangent that I shouldn't be sharing. But anytime I get to hang out with people, I get insights, I get gleams, and I know that I shouldn't share stuff, but sometimes I think that it's good. For example, the same person who wrote the Flashpoint events that we all hated, right? Also wrote Crucible that we all loved. All right? So it was just a miss, right? It was just a miss. Crucible was fantastic. All right? But Flashpoint didn't end up landing. Was it a time balance thing? Was it a priority thing? Did we spend was it our understanding of the feature? Listen, obviously this guy can write good stuff. All right? So maybe it was something that I talked about here a week or two ago, Tarpy. Maybe it was just communication between the two departments. Maybe it was communication between design and ops, where the expectations were communicated or misinterpreted, and the development or the way that the feature was to be played was not interpreted properly, and events wrote or ops wrote events based on faulty information. That's possible also. Panda says, I can sum it up. Just do better, Scopely. And you know what? That's great. That is exactly all the conversation. That's where the conversation needs to end, right? You're exactly right, Panda. Scopely needs to do better. Whatever the failure was, they need to do better. All right? Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. No, keep going.
I was just going to say that the author of Flashpoint earned 2.5% more grace for me because I learned he wrote Crucible. All right? So now I know he's capable of writing a fantastic event. Now I know he's capable of great things. You know? So obviously he's a smart guy. Obviously it can work. So now what was the failure? Is it just somebody who doesn't know what they're doing? No, that doesn't seem likely anymore. So now it's probably a brief, right? Information, design, intent, communication didn't sync here. You know what I'm saying, Tarpy? I feel more like that is a stronger possibility now than just somebody who didn't know how to do math, because Crucible was fantastic. You know? So, Divine said Crucible had math issues. Not really. Some of them were tough, Divine, but it was meant to be. It was meant to be. You know? Mort says
the same as Boldly Go. Like, there was no math issues.
Yeah.
There was like
I think it was. I think
same.
the comment is more geared to some of those were really, really impossible to do for most players unless you spent. But there was enough other things you could do that
it wasn't required.
Those.
Yeah. Listen, I'm fine. I've said this a gazillion times. I am fine with free-to-play partial or even majority progression. I'm fine with a top-end heroic or a top-end perfection completion mechanic. All right? I've said that before. Even Bubba has talked about that. Most games offer that. Most games will, let's say there's 5 milestones. Most games will make 2 to 3 of them available for free, and that last 1 or 2 is going to be the premium stuff. A lot of games do that. And Scopely's doing more of that here lately, and I think Crucible is a perfect example of that. It was near impossible to do it perfectly. It was near impossible to crank that thing out 100%. But everybody
did you even
was
get
able.
anything though? APG?
More loot. That was it.
More loot. A little bit more loot from those impossible events or tasks or whatever, but they weren't even paying out that much. It wasn't like a meta though that paid some awesome reward if you managed to actually do everything.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's a lot of people in the chat that did appreciate that. that do acknowledge some of the tasks were hard, and I'm not going to disagree with that. Okay? I'm not going to disagree with that. Yeah, some of the tasks were hard. I didn't finish it all. How many people were actually perfect in that whole series? I was not. I missed a few. All right. Formation Armada is crazy enough. I didn't finish that one. I did not finish the Krenim Invading Entities one. I don't think. Maybe I did.
I got that one.
It's Krenim Formation Armada.
It was a tough one. It was one of the tough ones.
Maybe it was Polygons. I think Polygons.
That one was hard. That was like 25 polygons or something.
Yeah,
I missed.
Yeah, I
ended up at 73 out of 75 for me because I went back and looked. I just didn't do the
that's a lot
last thing of the Krenims and the last thing of the waves.
Fullman says the solo waves at the earlier generations was impossible without the Prime. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Crazy enough, I finished solo waves. I was able to do that one, but so yeah, I get that. Let's see, what was another one I missed? Oh, I did do. So get this, I did do the mining Trellium A. I did not do the mining Trellium D.
I did like the first milestone of each, and I was like, this is going in the no thank you box.
The no thank you box. I love that. We're gonna name that. Okay, this is the no thank you box. All right. No, you're right, Jules. I did not do the D. Okay.
You did the A, but not the D.
Yeah. Stop it. You guys are terrible. I'm gonna turn music back on. Can somebody clip that? Because there was no music. Tarpy said that. There was no background.
Yeah, about you. You're the one who agreed.
So yeah, listen, some of them were. I personally love the D. So you know what? I'm going to turn that around. I'm going to turn that around and say, you know what? What was? And I think I remember it might have been Tarpy, might have been Matters that said this. Might have even been Puss. I don't remember. Somebody claimed this. Somebody said the fact that this event has so many facets.
I think that anytime they include the letter D in any currency or ship, it's just bound to be misused by this podcast.
Absolutely. All right.
I still love you can hear the smile.
Oh, yeah.
Every
time.
You can just hear it.
The fact that so many people approached Crucible in so many different ways and that people had different pain points only shows how well that thing was written. You know what I'm saying? And we've talked about this. I'm not saying anything that we haven't said before. This weekend changes nothing about my opinion of Crucible. The fact that everybody had different pain points just demonstrates how broadly available it was to all generations. All right? And I think that makes for a successful event. So I think that is a fantastic thing. And knowing that the author of that also authored Flashpoint, it really surprises me. Now I'm looking for something else. And Mord, you said it, and I agree. All right? Mord said, I think you're looking more at the people as compared to the process. And I think you're right. I originally was looking at the person. Now it's much more obvious to me that there was some process failure here. Something. Because there's no way that who wrote Crucible got Flashpoint so horrendously wrong just on accident. You know what I'm saying? So there has to have been a communication, a process issue, something there. I agree with you, Mort. All right, in that particular case. But again, a lot of people also won't separate those. I've said before, when you look at engineering versus game design versus events, and people are like, it's all Scopely. Well, I get that, but and that's true. But everybody has their own responsibilities. Everybody's got to do their part. The pitcher can't be responsible for dropping that pop fly in right field. It's the right fielder. All right. Now, yeah, it's the team, but the right fielder is the one who dropped the ball. I mean, if the pitcher doesn't throw any strikes all night, what can the center fielder do about that? All right. Yeah, the team lost, but that doesn't fall on the shoulders of the center fielder if there wasn't a single strike thrown all night. Okay. Wolfwood, no, I'm not, but I was in San Diego, so I had to buy a Padres t-shirt. All right. Yeah, I bought my kids souvenirs, so I bought all San Diego Padres stuff. All right, because they like baseball. I don't think any of us like the Padres, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It's always nice when you're in the home city to get like a piece of sports merch, right? Like, am I wrong on that? I mean, there's a few team sports merch that I would not sport, like the Vikings. Not happening. Okay, but I do think that it's cool anytime you visit an actual like. Lawson says you bought your kids shirts. Do you even know them? That's actually really funny. That's actually super funny.
Someone else.
That's the funniest comment I've read all night. Well done. Well played.
So true.
I'm number one.
Victor is saying that if a strike wasn't thrown in a baseball game, like you replace the pitcher. Okay, what if the pitcher just had a really bad day?
Well, yeah, you don't fire the pitcher.
Okay, you
don't fire the pitcher.
You had
you
a
just pull
really
him.
bad day. You are done forever.
You pull him for the night.
If you can,
and you get back to practice.
If you consistently underperform, right? So it's like, sure, you give them some time. You give them, hey, do you need some extra days of physical therapy? Do you need some rest? And then you put your star pitcher back in. So that was the other thing I wanted to say is like this arc was super, super confusing too, because Shiz has been bringing this up. Is Transigen the arc, or is Flashpoint the arc, or is Transigen part of the overarching arc that we kind of have going on right now? Like,
who knows?
It was super hard for us. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's super hard for us to understand what's going on. So then we're going to be grumpy because we don't know what's going on, understandably.
Fulman, wait. A pitcher who has a bad game is like a bum horse? He says you just shoot him in the head.
Out and
wait,
shoot
what? God, holy smokes. I'm so glad I was never a pitcher.
Wow. Jeez.
Damn. What version of baseball you playing, man? Woof.
This is the high stakes version. But like Flashpoint stunk. But the thing that I really liked about this month is the fact that they did everything differently than we have done. And those things worked well. So Boldly Go worked reasonably well. And the McCullough stuff they did the following week with the 5 different heroics. And by the way, that event store closes in 12 hours, everyone. Use your stuff.
Which one?
The McCullough Crucible one. Or no, the Ferengi Battle Pass one. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So we're
mixing
gonna
up my 16 different event stores.
I haven't spent any of it. I was gonna let you guys help me spend some of it tonight. I have not spent any of it. So what do we got in here? I've got 400,000.
Okay, so then first week we had Boldly Go. Second week we had the McCullough Crucible stuff. And then the third week we had the Ferengi Battle Pass thing. And I feel like overall our feedback for those is pretty largely positive.
Yeah.
Like on the whole, I mean, the generational mats thing, take it or leave it, but the rest of those events were overall pretty good. Like Vul pointed out in the chat a while ago that for engagement, you could get an unlock of an epic officer in the month that they came out. And you could also, through the Boldly Go series, unlock a full epic officer or even a tier and a half, depending on how good your efficiencies are, for $100. How many months can you get a T3 tier 4 officer during the month of unlock?
Yeah.
For $100. And
that's true.
So like you could get an epic unlock of the other officer. You, depending on where your syndicate was, you could actually get the third one too. So like ignoring flashpoints, and this is why I'm careful on my feedback for this arc, ignoring flashpoints, I liked how everything else was a successful mix-up and rehash of the events and the progression that we would normally do.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the flashpoint stuff stunk. Like royally stunk.
Oh, matters.
Like,
well, like they screwed it up. They screwed up the events, the milestones and stuff. They made it impossible. But it, like, ignoring that, I liked I like the chain events. I like the mechanics. I like the hostels. I like they're really hard. There's a lot of strategy to be able to beat them. You got to figure out what's best for you. I like how it presented, other than the IMS.
Okay, all right. I recant.
Mouse,
yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah.
The feature was not bad. I've said that since the beginning. All right, it wasn't, and I've never said game design did a bad job. I've not once. I've said all along, game design delivered a passable product. I don't think it's the best product ever. All right, I think that the refines are a little bit off, but again, it's early, so I'm willing to reserve some timing on that. I've said since the beginning that game design delivered a passable product. It was ops that failed. Okay, so. Now, there's more question marks as to, did ops fail or was the documentation flawed? I mean, those of you in this type of development know that documentation is everything. If it wasn't documented properly when it was delivered to the next stage of development, then nothing from that point forward is going to work well. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I say game design delivered a passable product. Were they the ones that messed up the documentation? Well, now we've got another accountability issue, and we don't know. And I'm not here to pass judgment. I'm here to share a couple of what ifs. But I have less concern about the individual, if you will, just given that I know what else they wrote. And so now, as Mord says, I'm looking now at a process failure. Like, how did it happen? It had to have been a process failure. It had to have been some operating procedure somewhere that failed, because the events were bad. And I've said since the beginning, since day one, that game design delivered a passable product, and in that they did. But if the documentation was flawed, then that's on them. All right. But the feature itself matters. I would agree. All right. And I've said that all month. It's fine. It's not the most exciting thing ever. All right. But it's also absolutely not the worst thing ever. It's fine. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with what I have to do to get the artifact rewards. It's not, I'm not jumping over the moon like I was with Wrath of Khan, but it's fine. I like artifacts. You all should care about artifacts. All right? So it's fine. It's fine. Events were what turned the players into raging animals this month. And rightfully so. The events did not present well. For whatever reason, the events did not present well. So,
I still think the biggest thing that I would want to change from last month, and Matters and I had a whole big talk about this last night, but I just want non-zero sourcing for the directives.
Sure. Yeah, I agree with that.
It will be easier eventually. But they took the Saris one where you can get half a set of directives minimum guaranteed and made it worse.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? Hey, we know that you hate getting a half a directive when you pull this thing. So we're going to make it possible to, you know what? We're going to keep the numbers whole. Okay. We're going to keep the numbers whole. We're just going to make it possible to get 0.
Yeah. Okay. You should check your DM, by the way.
Okay. Well, I'm doing a wave right now, so it's gonna have to wait a second.
Yeah. After.
So yeah, I need to turn on some music too. But doing a wave, I hit my 400 cap, and I'm very serious about my my elite solo wave defense sourcing. I am still not done with all those artifacts. So I'm taking this very seriously. I'm not skipping. I'm not leaving any loot on the table. I want my artifacts, and I want them now.
Heard me say shush. I was not actually saying shush to DJs. I was saying shush to my silly husband who said that 0 is a round number.
Oh, well, he's right. Good call out.
He's right.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
Only round number.
It is by definition a round number as well. I mean, it's perfectly a round. Yeah, good call. Good call, Strider. Smart guy.
Oh, no. Shush.
Oh, that's good stuff.
So people have been wanting confirmation and reassurance that the Flashpoint event store loot, those little gold coins, are not going away
They will
before
persist.
the next Flashpoint.
They will persist. Where's the anal glands? Oh, come on.
Yeah,
They
said that earlier today.
they will persist because obviously, you know, you've got to try to get you got to try to get that fleet preset, you know? Got to try to get that fleet preset, man. If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? That's right. We ignorant.
What? Bull, are you kidding me?
What?
Okay, so Bull says that in their alliance, 15 of them did a triple pull at the same time. That is so much grinding. They got 100 rare directives. So between 45 pulls, all of them got a total of, between them, 1 start. Like,
bull crap.
1 arm.
Bull.
Like, that seems.
Now, first of all, absolutely not worth it. Okay. Absolutely not worth the pull. All right. But you're saying that the 10% chance that you get nothing recurred 44 out of 45 times. There is no way that is possible. That is just it's not real, man. It's not real. It's like double, triple rainbow,
possible.
Man.
It is technically possible.
What?
It is
The
highly unlikely.
The odds of that are
but
absolutely insane. Oh, crap. I just hit the wrong ship.
I mean,
in fairness, Devon, you might be right. That is a Scopely 10%. You know what? You're right. I'll take it back.
But, I mean, there's no way that an individual or a server could complete an IMS, especially the original IMSs.
No way. Yeah.
Based on that kind of pull.
Yeah.
Like,
that's ridiculous. And like I said, it is ridiculous. Absolutely. I don't disagree.
Well, based on that, yeah, but that is a 0.8% chance of having that happen.
Thank you. Yeah, 0.8%. You should have won bought a lottery ticket.
The good news is because they did that, that's never going to happen to anybody ever again.
Don't say that.
Matters.
Oh, man, he just screwed us all. God bless it. We're all boned now. Now it's going to happen to everybody. So you're saying there's a chance.
The jokes today.
Yes, you're saying there's a chance. Yes, it could happen. So yeah, no, I agree. I didn't mean to sound so dismissive, Fool. That's not what I meant. But yeah, wow. What are the odds? 0.8%. I mean, that is some kind of luck. That is some kind of luck right there, man. Holy smokes. Burton says, how are you getting 0.8%? Well, I mean, you would have to, you're basically looking at 10% times 10% times 10%. You're doing that 45 times. It's basically 10 times 10 to the 45th. Or, sorry, 0.1 times 0.1 or 0.1 to the 45th.
This is fantastic to hear.
Shut up! What is it? 0.1 to the 45th, right?
Just keep going. This is great.
0.1 to the 45th power. Wait, that's not going to be... Oh, so that could be 0.008. I feel like it would be lower than that.
It's 1 minus 0.1 to the 45th power. Painful. Would be how to calculate the probability.
It is painful. This is kind of ridiculous right now.
So 0.9 to the 45th power.
You are correct. Everywhere. It is 0.9 to the 45th power.
Yeah.
That's not 0.08%. He said 0.8%.
Yeah.
0.9
to the 45th
0.9 to the 45th power is not 0.8%. Is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so how do we do this? 0.9 to the... No, that's square root.
45th.
40. Do I just type 40? Nope, that didn't work. How do I do this on a calculator on Windows? Let's see, is that one it?
It's one minus whatever the chance is, which is 10%.
10%.
So it's
0.9.
0.1.
0.9
to the 45th power.
How do I do to the 45th power? I can only see a square.
There should be a little up.
Is there a caret
somewhere?
Yeah,
So-
there should be like an X to
Caret.
the caret.
I don't see caret to the 45th. I don't see a caret. Do I need, I need to go to scientific. Okay. Scientific.
Turn on rabbit mode.
Rabbit mode. Okay, right there. Oh, okay. 0.9.
There's the caret.
Right there. 45. Okay, it is indeed 0.87%. Nice job, man. Okay. Burton says you're calculating the chance of that not happening over 45 trials. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it would be 1 minus.
That's exactly what we're saying.
Yeah. So you have a 90% chance. So that's what the 45th power is. The odds of not hitting the 90% chance 45 times is 0.87%. Fool, you got some luck, man. That is some luck. Golly smokes. Okay. Listen, we're gonna do something a little more fun. What did you say expires tomorrow at Event Reset? The Ferengi
Battle Pass.
Ferengi Battle Pass. All right. I have in my possession, Tarpitude, 402,000 Ferengi exchange tokens.
Nice.
I am going to let the community sell me on what it is that I should be buying. I have ultimate veto power. I have ultimate final say. But I am going to allow the community to suggest what it is I'm going to spend my stuff on. I'm looking.
Do we want me to make a poll?
Okay, I didn't. What was that, Jules? Did I hear Jules?
Yes.
That was Jules.
I snuck it.
Hey, Jules! What's up, baby?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I was curious to see where you're at with those prime particles and how you've done on the primes that are locked by those prime particles.
Okay. Good call. Let's check it out. Spox.
Snake Eyes.
.club.
Look what Snake Eyes said.
If only he could get just 3
There's only one choice, 3-star uncommon crystal. Well, I am going to buy. I feel like I should buy some crystal because I need some trite. I need Sigma trite for my ships. Okay, see? Jules doesn't like that idea.
I was wrong about the probability there. It's actually much lower than that.
All right. Well, I did the math you gave me. So what's the math?
I know, but the math I gave you is actually, Burton corrected me, and he's right. I flipped them. So the math I gave was the odds of getting the directive every single time.
So it needs to be 0.1 to the 45th power. Oh,
it's yes, exactly. 0.1 to the 45th power. It's a way lower number.
How do
which is why
how do I make this? How do we see?
Somebody lied in not getting any.
How do we display
so
this?
That's 1 with 44 zeros in front of it.
Oh, Vul.
And a decimal point.
Vul, you need to buy a lottery ticket.
You can't do that.
Are you sure, Vul? You swear nobody's lying to you because that is statistical.
Somebody
that is statistical. That is statistical impossibility, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's statistical impossibility. Vul says we had screenshots of all 45 triple pulls. There's no way. That is statistical impossibility.
Yeah. Somebody accidentally sent you the screenshot of the same poll multiple times and said they were the different polls. They didn't want you guys to know that they were actually getting directives and yeah.
Maybe it was graphical. Maybe for a little while, Dragon Keeper says I got 0 shards. See, he doesn't even know what we're talking about. We're not talking about shards.
Did you get Did you guys get only one rare launch and no epic? Or are you only talking about rare launches? Like, did people get epic launches in that?
How did you? So you had 45 unique people do it?
No, 15 people.
15 people did a triple pull.
Right? Isn't that 45 pulls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had 15 screenshots from 15 different people.
Of triple pulls.
And we're sure that they were unique. RSDJ, we're in the middle of a conversation, but I saw your message. As a matter of fact, I have already screenshotted it. Look, I'm gonna show you. I already screenshotted it and put it in my special notes folder for me to follow up with tomorrow. We're in the middle of a conversation. I don't pivot conversations like that. You need to be patient, man. I can't read all the chat instantaneously. But I saw it. I screenshotted it. It's in my notepad. All right, back to the math. Vul. 20 unique screenshots. That's insane. I mean, that is statistically, that's impossible. I mean, I know that there's like that 0.0000001 chance, but I mean, holy shnikes. You have better odds at winning the lottery multiple times than that happening. The odds had to have been broken. The loot box had to have been broken. There's no other way. Right? It just had to be broken.
Yeah, if there was no error from anybody who was just doing this with you, or no whatever mistake made in what they screenshotted or the screenshot that they sent you or whatever, how they reported what they got, then it must have been broken when you did that, which is weird, but I guess potentially possible. Maybe it was this right when it first launched.
So wait, Vul said he never looked in
at
his inventory. So you just relied on the pop screen? That was probably...
Geez.
Yeah, you got to check your inventory, man. Pop screen is wrong so much.
All the time, especially since they've added like these like refinery multi polls or whatever, and this like skip the animation thing that like even if you have it off, sometimes you still like stuff just doesn't show up in the
Now,
loop
I
screen
will
that you're
say,
still getting.
I will say it's less likely that happens with an individual pull. I'm not familiar immediately with any recent documented cases of an individual pull. But Matters is right. Since they've introduced Claim All and Bulk, all right, those pop screens have been notoriously unreliable. You've got to check inventory. All right, so retrieving, pop screen has been wrong since Bulk Refine came out. But it is traditionally on a multi-pull. Now, a triple pull qualifies as a multi-pull. All right, so that could be. My experience with it has been across multiple bundles, but it is possible that it being a triple pull that it is graphically failing. So you definitely got to check inventory. Pop screens are not working 100% guaranteed on multiple pulls. So I mean that is known and documented.
Yeah, I've even had a splash screen from a wave that I did, and it was missing one of the loot types.
Gribster.
Like you get the 4 different loot types, and it was missing one.
Yeah, that's true.
I still got it. I still got the stuff. It just didn't show up.
Speaking of graphical inconsistencies, Gribster says, with the officer research efficiency and bundle claims showing you get shards for officers you already have max, is that a display glitch, or are you missing out on transporter patterns? A and B. So you are lowering the threshold to max the officer. You're not lowering the threshold to start earning transporter patterns, which admittedly was probably an oversight. But you are still earning those shards, even though the officer's tier 5, but you have to get back to the original total shard count to start the transporter pattern conversion, which is wild.
Moreover, if you get new officers unlocked because of efficiencies, specifically the 2 new ones, Strange New Worlds officers, and you're in that gray zone between where your efficiencies say you should unlock them versus where it should be base shards, then you have to gain 1 more shard in order to then equip him every single time.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's fun.
Or there's another trick. I can't remember what. I think you have to go into the officers tab.
This is that
Load your
code.
officer screen.
This is the code 4 thing, right?
Yeah.
I have found.
So if you load the officer tab first and then go back and then try to put him on your bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, the shard count does not work.
The official name is Disappearing Deja.
Yes, Vul. That's why
I
you
think it's
couldn't
Stranger
put
with Scotty
the Chalk
and
on a
Chuck.
ship. Yeah, you have to go to the officer screen first and load his officer card, then go back and do it because there's something getting wishy-washy with the cash and the number of shards. This is equipping officers to ships. That's exactly right. You'll get that code 4, code 44, whatever. Vul, yeah, it's hilarious. And yes, this is what we're talking about. This is the architecture of the game we're working with. All right, so this is part of what people like Luke are working on the architecture. This game is just laughably unstable. All right, I mean, and I don't mean that in a mean way. It's the honest to God truth, and they know it too. It is laughably unstable. So
I like that new bug. You couldn't have found that out during Wrath of Khan because there was no efficiencies for those new officers.
No,
so they needed to introduce an officer from an old group in order to find the problem.
Yeah, they couldn't have foreseen that. There was no way they could have foreseen it. So
I couldn't test that.
Yeah. So it just is, just is what it is. This one, is funnier and not 1,000% their fault because, again, like Jules said, there was no way you could have tested for it. Like 0. You could not have tested for it. All right. So I'm much more forgiving on it, but it is hilarious that is the bug. That's the brokenness. That's the brokenness. Anyway, all right. Jules, you were going to guide me through primes. Talk to me about what you want me to look at.
I was just curious to see maybe on Next.Spox where you're at with each of those prime particles. You got the mirror prime particle, which was not available free to play. Actually, I still think it is available free to play. It was recently in the $50 Choose a Prime bundle.
All right.
And then you've got the 2 that are available free play.
So which one? Prime Orbit Medallion? Let's start with that.
It's in currency and materials. Yeah, you got Orbit Medallions. You've got, oh God, I'm not in game.
Well, I currently need
Dolomide and the mirror.
I still need 11,000.
What do you need it on?
So let's see what we need. Prime critical damage floor. I could put some there. What is prime station resource efficiency? That's probably not Sigma. That's
Don't
just,
do that.
Yeah, that's
just base resource, no Sigma.
Ship parts, G5 ship parts. Prime cutting beam damage boost. Ooh.
Gets you up to 4 billion extra damage.
And prime
Pretty
critical evasion. Okay, man. So, in other words, we're looking at, I need 1,000 for the cube and 1,000 for prime critical damage floor. And you're saying don't do critical evasion? Let's look at critical evasion, see what it does. Combat tree, column 37. Let's study carefully. Cruzito said, no wonder you're so squishy. Aren't you guys the ones that tell me not to do PvP because it's not going to matter? Isn't that you, Cruzito? Don't do PvP stuff. It's not going to matter for you. You suck. Gripster says there are primes that I have that DJs doesn't. Dude, you would be surprised. I don't have a ton of primes. I don't genuinely actually spend a great deal on this game. I will buy more on a feature that I like than a prime. All right. Now, I did buy Prime Start because that's just stupid good. All right. But I don't have as many primes as people probably think. All right. Let's hop in research tree. Combat. Column 37. Row 3. Should be getting close. Probably passed it. Looks like I passed it. It was row 3, right? Here it is. Nope. Prime critical evasion. Here we go. Reduces true critical chance of target players and hostiles by 20%. You know what? That really matters? You don't like that? That's big. That's a 20% net reduction of crit chance.
Yes, but if you reduce the crit chance of PvE targets in the game, you are reducing the ability for your Nova Squadron, your Starpath research, to zero out their damage completely.
So they have like a base 10% or 15% or 20% critical chance, but this will make it 0%, which means you don't get any criticals from hostiles. Those hostiles have a very high critical damage, while your Nova Squadron could make that a 0 damage shot. So in effect, you may be increasing the damage you're getting from hostile targets that you're hitting.
Yeah.
That's actually hilarious. Okay, so we'll skip that one. But we do need prime Borg cutting beam. Do these prime particles have limits on them?
Yes, the half a prime.
Wait, we're doing all this for a half a prime?
Well,
oh, you get another
half
event
prime
store next
now.
month, right?
Exactly. Half prime now, half prime later.
So I can get fine. Well, that's only 75,000 of my loot. Well, that's worth it. Let's go ahead and knock that out. By the way, don't forget, I did already have 856. So now I could do one of those primes now. So which one are we going to do? Prime Borg cutting beam? I feel like that's what we got to do, right? That's the big one. Yeah, I'm doing that.
How much you use your cube beam?
All the time. Like all the time. All the time. All the time.
How often?
All the time. With water. With sugar and water. Okay. So let's you know what, while we're in here, I want to take a quick look at the primes, the prime particles in, is it Mirror Universe? Yeah, I want to look down here real quick to see if I'm done with these yet. I feel like I am. I think I finished. Yeah, I've got enough, so I've got to do this one. Okay, real quick. I'm going to do this. Galaxy, column 5, row 1. I'm just going to finish these primes. I haven't done them, but I thought I finished the... Here it is, okay? We're going to knock that out. Boom, done. I don't even know what that does. Prime daily faction event. Increases faction rep and tokens from the daily faction event. Cool. Is that going to reset? I think I already finished it, say. It did. 400 million. Okay, that's better. I'll take 400 million. Okay. Fleet commander upgrade. Let's do that for our head of the curve event. Boy, my attention is all over the place today. Sorry. Okay, let's go in and place, do some con skill points. Okay, that should finish that event. What? Cruzito said con don't count? Yep. Yeah, he does. Okay. I mean, I guess, Cruzito, that it just worked. I guess. Let's take a quick peek at the event if you want to take a super sneak, quick peeky at it. Wait, what are these? So not even. It's 800 million.
You looked at the wrong one.
The milestone is the same.
Yeah. It just increases the payout.
So it's 1.2 billion a day now. Oh my god. Anyway,
Yay, bugs.
Spend uncommon skill point, spend rare skill point.
You don't keep both.
You know, ironically, it doesn't say. Well, they must have fixed it. Okay. I don't keep both. I do not keep both. I'm just getting both.
Reset tomorrow. You'll lose the non-prime event.
Okay. Well, that's still super jiffy.
Yeah, it's still double.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take it.
Yep.
Hot diggity dog. Okay. Anyway, back to let me finish this prime here real quick. Let's see. That was mirror. I think elite recruit prime. Wait, repair prime. Did I not do the? I thought I did the repair prime. Repair prime particle. Yeah, I did do that one. So why is that bundle still there, but the other bundle disappeared? Ugh. Elite recruit prime.
There's two that don't seem to disappear, I think, when you're done.
All right, not done with that one yet. I still need another 1,000 of those, so we're just going to let that burn for a little bit. And away team's particle. Prime maximum warp. But yeah, I just started pulling that one, so I'm nowhere close yet. So yeah, we're just gonna keep working on those. Okay, coolio. All right, so now back to the event store. We checked the one prime that I just bought 5 of. Back in here. What else, Jules? Prime dolomide particle. Well, obviously I need to buy a dolomide particle. How many people are actually done with all the dolomide stuff? Lost in, thanks for dropping 5. By the way, Tarpy,
Yes.
We have 72 hours, and I am approaching broken heart status.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Thank you, Lost in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're going to finish July Bingos. So, I am contemplating what to do, because I really want to try to hit this goal. Now, there is a possibility. Obviously, there's still 3 days left. We can try to hit it. Okay? Or Chief Boo says extend the lost time due to travel. Well, that was the whole reason we did it in the first place, Chief Boo, was because of the travel. Okay? But I am going to stream, obviously, a lot more in the month of August. I think that lost time could have had something to do with it. Daystra says 1 week extension. Nope, I can't do it. That is against the rules. We are likely going to miss it for July. But we could reset the card, Tarpy, and try again, blank card for the month of August.
Huh. Are you giving the money back?
What? Why would I give the money back? What?
Oh, we're just doing it again, is what you're saying.
I'll reset the card. Yeah, you got a redemption shot. You got a second. That's right. APAL says reset and rerun it. You'll stream a lot more this month. There'll be more opportunities, maybe, possibly. Yeah, Lost In. Thank you for dropping 10.
Wasn't this for cruise entries, though?
Huh?
Like part of this was to help people get cruise entries too. Like, I'm fine with it, but just
Well, yeah, but we won't be able to.
maybe-
Yeah, cruise entries will be gone because cruise entries that.
yeah. So maybe
Archer, it's not a
if we do
Scopely
that,
bait and
focus-
switch. We didn't hit the goal. Like you guys didn't hit the milestones. So I mean, we didn't hit the milestones. So
Yeah,
no,
we
I'm
didn't
not-
change the milestones.
Yeah, didn't change the milestones. It was a bad IMS. And listen, it was there. All right. Maybe it didn't work, but it was there. Thank you, Lost In, for dropping 10 gifted. Appreciate that. Dropping another gifted. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, Fisty. San Diego Comic-Con was great. I appreciate it. Jeefboo said Scopely would rewrite it to make it easier after we complained. Well, here's the thing, Jeefboo. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, it is mathematically balanced for what we would have done in a 24-hour stream. The money is right. Okay. I think what potentially happened this month is we just lost so much stream time, you know? But that was the whole reason for Bing goals in the first place, was to give 31 days to hit the goals that we normally would have set for a 24-hour stream, you know, because we knew we couldn't do a 24-hour stream in the month of July. So now we could reset and play bingo in August, or we could just go back and do a 24-hour stream in August. But that means all the goals are going to have to be rewritten. All the goals will have to be rewritten. So I can do a whole new contest and do a 24-hour stream in August, or we can reset bingo and try it again in August. All right. So those are the options. Because I want to hit it. I really want to hit it. Now, if we don't hit it, after 2 months, then maybe we're not going to. But I think it could have been the time we took off, which we knew. That was why we wrote bingo. All right. In all fairness, that's why we wrote it. Lost In says, as a community, we don't tend to do well with the bigger goals. The 24-hour streams do seem to do better. I know. I think you're right. Same thing happened with the large donation attempt. With the large donation. Which one was that one? Yo, Nemesis. Thank you for dropping 5 gifted. Appreciate that. James Bond also rating in. What's up, James? How you doing, JP? How you doing, JP? Welcome. Lost In says the $6,500 goal, I think it was. Oh, yeah. That was years ago, wasn't it? That was, no, wait. You're talking earlier this year. It was $7,500, and yeah, we didn't hit. It was $7,500, and you're right. We didn't hit. I don't even think we came halfway to hitting that thing. Lost In says a year ago. Actually, I don't think it was a year ago. I think it was January or February. I think it was. But yeah, we didn't hit that either. You know? Ape says because in hour 17, everyone gets loopy and starts pushing buttons. That's true. Blyrish says the goal wasn't to finish the bingo card. Well, in all fairness, you guys did get some bingos. So we do owe you a couple of things. But my goal was the blackout bingo because that was going to be the content creator Iron Chef competition. And I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, I've got some people. I got some people looped into this. Tarpy, I have gotten confirmations of interest from 5 creators that would all descend upon Hawaii for a massive creator cooking kitchen competition that we would be our very first ever attempt at a Mr. Beast quality YouTube movie. I even spoke to a production film company this past weekend. The same people who came out and did some of the stuff for us in San Diego. Spoke to them about, potential stuff to come out to Hawaii and do this project. Dude, I'm telling you, this is not going to be a small project. This is not going to be a small project. I am making an event out of it. I'm going to get it sponsored. I'm going to do the whole thing. I'm going to make this thing an event.
Yeah, but you got to get to do it first.
That's
right?
exactly right. I got to get there first. I mean, I got to get there. So, A-Pal says, but now we have to hold our resources if we know you'll rerun the event. It's true. 72 hours from now. So I'll let you guys decide. I'll let you guys decide. If we want to reset the bingo goals, and we'll just reset the goals that we already hit. Because I do owe you goals. You guys hit some of the goals. What was it, Tarpy? Already 4 bingos? Let's go back and look.
Something like that,
Was it
yeah.
4 or 2?
I don't remember.
I don't either. I'm looking. Why is it not in the graphics room?
Because you didn't put it there.
Oh. All right. Let's see. Let me just load up MS Paint real fast. I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it right in here. Open bingo card. Let's open up MS Paint because that's where I work on it. We got 2 bingos. So what then, Tarpy, do we owe? What do we pay out? Super
That
sour
was
candy
you
and pineapple on pizza. Ew, you want to make me barf? Oh, somebody asked me about barfing.
Again?
So, yeah, shut up. Somebody asked me if I barfed in San Diego. So, funny story. Yes. Short answer is yes.
I was going to say, it's a short story.
So, Snipes. I took Snipes out to lunch. What day was that? Friday? It was Friday, wasn't it? I think it was. Friday, I took Snipes out to lunch. And Scribbler joins. Okay? And, buddy, Scribbler can drink, man. All right? I had, what was that, Snipes, that I had 5, oh, God, double some pineapple something or other, wasn't it? It was like a pineapple. What was it? Snipe said I had 4 of them. 4, and they were doubles. It was like a pineapple, some pineapple margarita, pina colada, something or other, okay? But it was in a tall glass. The reason I got them is because they came with souvenir glasses, by the way, of which I brought all of them home because they're blinky glasses. There's lights in them. So when you put the ice in them and then the drink and then you turn on the lights, it's very, very cool. So I bought a bunch of those because I thought they would be, thought it would be a nice souvenir for my kids. So I drank 4 of those. Valiant says, show us. I can't. They're still packed. Like I said, I haven't unloaded the suitcase yet. So they're still packed. I will I'm going to show you everything. I will show you everything, I promise. But anyway, so I got 4 of those, which were tall doubles. Then after that, Snipes, Scribbler wasn't done. After that, we went to the Paramount Lodge. Had a beer or 2 there. Then, after we're done with that, she said, well, what did she call it? Iron Chef. She called it a tipple. Now, I don't know what a tipple is. She said, well, let's go get us a tipple. And I'm like, wait, what's a tipple? She's like, oh, it's fine. We're going to have a great time. Let's go get a tipple. I'm like, okay, tipples sound great. I guess that just means that's another word for another drink. So she takes me to a place, and it's essentially a Scotch bar. All right? So we just start throwing back Scotch. And you know, I like my Macallan. I'm a creature of habit. I like my Macallan 12. She's like, oh, no, I don't drink anything unless it's 15 or 18. All right? So she gets me a glass of Macallan 18, which, by the way, is apparently very expensive. I have a double of that. Then she just starts going down this Scotch list. All right? She orders like 3 or 4 more Scotches. And every single time she gets one, she's like, ooh, you got to try this one. Ooh, you got to try this one. Ooh, you got to try this one. I got so messed up. So I realized that I am crossing the line of what I can tolerate. Okay.
Professionalism?
No, I was still able to function. I could walk, for example, without stumbling. Okay. I was able to get myself back to the room. And so I'm like, well, hey, this has been great. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I had a great time. I was a gentleman and I paid the tab. She got mad at me, but I wasn't going to let her. She just kept feeding me scotch. So I wasn't going to do that. I paid the bill. That's right, Ape. I realized that I am moments away. I'm number one. I feel like I did good. Okay. So I realized that the time is coming. So we're like, okay, we got to go. I pay the tab. It was hundreds of dollars. Hey, try this one. Try this one. So I get back to my room. I sit down. Room spinning. All right. You guys have all heard this story before. Room spinning.
We've lived it.
And
DJ.
And it wasn't.
What is wrong with you?
It wasn't my fault. Wasn't my fault. Was this taco night? Was this the taco night? What did I eat that night? What did we have? No, Snipes. Oh, I didn't eat dinner that night. So the lunch that I had with Snipes was the last thing I ate.
Oh my gosh. My name is Beck and I like plants. And I'm a valley girl and listen to me do all the things on a Rev show.
What's up, Seth? How are you, buddy? Scribbler says lies. Scribbler! Scribbler! All right, come up on stage. Come up on stage, Scribbler. Nope, you don't get to yell lies in the chat. You kept feeding me scotch. All right?
Scribbler, just join a voice chat.
You just kept
Any
feeding
of
me
them
scotch.
and I can move you up.
So Snipes, that's what it was. The last meal that I had was the lunch I had with you. And that was indeed amazing, delicious tacos, by the way. I'm number one. Thank you. I'm number one. It was amazing, delicious tacos and great beans and rice. Had great beans and rice. All right. Loved it. Had jalapeno poppers, like cheese stuffed jalapeno poppers, and like this amazing meaty queso fundido. Right? Yeah, those tacos and the nacho dip. That was delicious. All right. But anyway, I had eaten a lot of cheese. Let's just put it that way. All right. I had a lot of cheese. All right.
Oh, dear.
And then I did all this drinking. And so I was ill. We'll just leave it at that for Tarpy's sake. That night, I became very ill for a long time. And
Thank you for not live streaming that.
And now that's known as the Orange Room in the hotel.
I made a terrible mess. Here I am. So I am so messed up. And here I am in the bathroom on my hands and knees trying to clean everything up with a towel. Because I just made a terrible mess.
You're disgusting.
I made a terrible mess. I apologize. It's not my fault. I blame
You were
Scribs.
a terrible mess.
I blame Scribs. Scribs, you coming in voice? How many scotches did we have? I mean, it really wasn't that many. 3 or 4, but they were all doubles. Now, I will say, whatever she got, because I don't know scotches other than Macallan. Alex taught me about Macallan. That's the only scotch that I know, so I drink it. Whatever she kept picking off the menu, which were all different, they were so good. They were so delicious. And now, here's another thing that she said. There was one. It had a great flavor, but man, it burned. It burned so bad. And I'm like, oof. Like, this is like my second or third one at this point. I'm like, oh, God, that one burns. She was like, oh, yeah, the burnier, the better. or something like that. She was like, the more it burns, the better it is. And I was just like, oh, my God. Like, at that moment, I thought my throat was going to be on fire. So, yeah, listen, it was. And by the way, all that being said, I'm telling the funny part of this story, but I actually got to spend several hours with Scribs that day because we actually shot a lot of content together, and she was essentially my unofficial guide. You know, like Thumbelina and Barebutt Al was for the cruise the first year, Tarpy. That was Scribbler for my first San Diego Comic-Con experience. She was so gracious and so patient and so kind because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And she showed me around everywhere. Showed me all the fun stuff to do, and then when, you know, we went and had drinks and had great conversation. It was so cool to hang out with her. So since you're in the audience, let me just tell you, I had an absolutely amazing time. I am eternally grateful for the time that we spent and the education that I got, and just the conversation and the friendship and you know the stories that we got to tell each other. That was truly wonderful for me. I very much enjoyed and cherished that time, and I will never.
You're the best. Give me hugs and kisses.
Drink that much scotch with you ever again. Okay, I can't do it. Not when I have to stay more than another couple of hours in the same bathroom. Okay, can't do it. It was nasty, and I couldn't even clean it all. I mean, it was just. Like
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
there was not enough towels. Anyway, Dolomite. Let's get back to our conversation. Where did Scripps not come in?
No.
Oh,
I haven't seen her.
I saw her a minute ago in chat. Is she not?
Well, she was still in chat. I could tag her, but I haven't seen her join.
Is she not in chat? Hold on, I'm gonna try to tag her.
She was.
Oh, she left. She left. That's what happened. No, there was no.
Not what I'm saying
no
that
evidence.
about. I just got a DM, and that. Jesus.
She was tired of my web of lies. What did I lie about? She got me piss ass drunk. That's a fact.
God.
She went to get a scotch.
Oh my God. That is glorious.
She went to get a scotch. That might be what it is.
You don't get to have those reactions to things and not share with the crowd.
Oh, yes, I do.
No, wait, what are you talking about? What do you got?
Nothing.
Is that Scribs? Is she messaging you?
No.
Oh, that sounds like a yes. All Scribs is driving home?
What?
Oh, okay.
No, see, she's driving home.
Okay, now I know she's talking to you. Scribs!
What?
All right, Dolomite. Jules, what am I buying? I bet I absolutely need Prime Defiant ability efficiency.
Definitely.
Can't live without it.
Okay, so we're going to skip that. Ooh, Isolytic damage boost. Why did you laugh like that? Why do you laugh like that?
Like 10%.
Absolutely no reason.
Oh,
No
10%.
reason.
Okay, keep on going.
Yeah.
Well, what else am I going to get?
I
Select.
think that
Hey, wait, you
anytime
cried on
they
Des-
include the
and
letter
on
D in any
Destro.
currency or
For
ship, it's just bound to be misused by this podcast.
No more D for anybody. All right. Okay, no more.
When Destros didn't pick the isolytic damage one that was like the same amount of isolytic damage, you crapped all over him saying that was the best one.
I don't remember what these bonuses are. I'm just asking. What am I supposed to buy? What am I supposed to buy? Isolytic damage.
Did you get the
what is select ships?
relativity parts?
No. I want to, though. I want the relativity parts because relativity is important to me.
Yeah.
So
All I was
That
suggesting is
from
that you
time.
check to see where you are with those primes. And then you can see which one's actually valuable to you. It doesn't seem like you have anything that's valuable left in Dolomite to defer events to our currency because you are still getting a drip of that.
So what
just
about isolytic damage
accept the
boost?
drip that you're getting and ignore isolate damage boost for this event store at least. That's what I'm saying.
Fine. What about
That
fleet?
pleases me because I wanted more balls.
What if we want balls?
I don't think it's an option.
There's no music.
There is music.
Balls.
Not very much. Oh, now there is.
Yeah, there was. All right.
Nice try.
All right, ship parts. Yeah, definitely buying relativity parts. 10. Okay, now I'm down to 252,000. I know Prime. ISO is still ISO, right? ISO's ISO. I don't think I would have told Dastros not to look at ISO. ISO's ISO. I would have probably said ISO's good, right?
No, he didn't rank it high, and you told him that he was
wrong.
losing it, and
I told him to sit down.
his list,
Yeah,
his
because
priority list
Isolytic is good.
was wrong.
I wasn't being sarcastic.
Well, yeah, but at this point, 10 or 15% is not as good as what some of the other primes are going to give you. The net gain to your account,
10 or 15% is still 10 or 15%.
Yeah, but you're getting a net gain of like 4% extra isolytic damage
I
in
like
your
4%.
shots.
I like 4%.
4% is better than 0%, but it's not necessarily better than what you're getting from the other primes that are on the table.
All right, so we might be done with this category. Let's go to the next one.
Sounds like it.
Blueprints. Is there a GS31 in this folder? Can I finally get my second junker?
What?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh my god, somebody just lost an arena. 1,001 points to 999.
Whoa, no way.
Right.
Oh,
That's a good one. That's a good one.
right? Holy shit.
That one sounds like fun. All right, officers. Savick, McCoy, Carroll. All right, let's look at these offers. Savick, McCoy, Carroll. We know what McCoy does. He's mitigation. We also know on the new Flashpoint Hostiles, mitigation, and on the Vanguards, mitigation doesn't matter. So he loses a little bit. We take a look at Carroll. Loot.
I like Carol for her P1 ATA abilities.
Yeah.
Her traits are really useful for the rare ATAs, which is the easiest and most efficient way
Agreed.
to go
Yeah.
about ATAs for particularly Pioneer's Crest. So getting her traits up, and also getting her tier and level up so that she can actually help with the stats has been a priority for me.
Savick, though, big cascade. Oh, that's wave defense. All right, below deck. More
Cascade, big
cascade.
cascade.
More cascade.
And this one, as long as your enemy has a state, by tier 4, she's better than Chapel. And we always said Chapel was like, you got to put Chapel in the crew.
Yeah. Yeah, Savick is some hot business, man. McCoy. Increase of mitigation on the bridge and a wave defense. Increase of mitigation below deck in general. Over 2 times as good as Tom Paris. And we love Tom Paris. So all 3 of these officers, valuable. Let's take a look at the cost-benefit analysis here.
How do you guys breeze over Watch Carroll's below deck abilities?
I did
so
it
many times.
No, I did it. I'm using her below deck. She's great.
Oh, she's insanely good.
She's great.
She is the best thing since Hugh.
Yes, she's phenomenal below deck.
Yeah, amazing.
She's great below deck. I'm using her everywhere, which is why it's not as much of a selling point for me on ATAs because I'm always using her. I don't put her on ATAs.
Yeah.
I keep her off of ATAs because I'm using her.
I use her, but I'm speeding those ones up pretty soon.
Now,
I'll launch them at night. I'll wake up in the morning and speed it up so I can get her back on ships.
Here's the deal, though. Here's the deal, and I do often say this. I have said for many, many years that rare officers are always the better buy in an event store because they're literally a third of the price. They're a third of the price. So I've always talked about how rare officers are better. For example, Savick. I could pull right now 120 shards. 120 shards of Savick. Well, that's enough to get me to tier 3.
What? Or 30 Carol?
40 Carol, which will not tier her, but that's 40 epic shards.
Yeah, that's $150 right there.
About,
200.
Not 200.
What do you get? 20 or 25 these days?
Depends. Yeah, but probably, I'd say probably 25 because this officer cost 100 at tier 1.
Okay. So it's about 150 then.
Well, I am at 106 out of 200 to get Carol to tier 3. So if I took 40 shards, I would not get to tier up Carol, but that is again of a very good officer. 40
almost
shards.
Halfway to the next tier.
40 shards is a huge chunk of a very, very valuable officer who has a very, very valuable tier up ability.
Yeah. And it grows. It's not like one of those officers that it's like big when you first unlock them and you just get a tiny bit more with every tier. It gets big.
Now, Denver
I think
says
it goes up to 25.
Denver says 120 shards to get another chapel that you don't have the lower deck slot to use on one ship. Right? But I could definitely use her on a second ship.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, I could absolutely use it on a second ship. Darkfire says, did I get the Ferengi Battle Pass? Oh, you bet your bottom dollar I did. It was a great value. We talked about it when it came out. It was a no-brainer for me. It was like that. We even talked about how it was acceptable with this new Battle Pass because the other Battle Passes have kind of gone to the wayside, right? I'm not buying Wave Defense anymore. I'm not buying Territory Capture anymore. I'm not buying any of those Battle Passes. So, you know, I've been buying multiple Battle Passes, and I've kind of stopped. So they got me back with the Ferengi Battle Pass. It's a phenomenal value. I was very pleased with the value. I definitely bought it. Darksmith says, what about the planetary charts to tier up the walk officers? Yeah, it takes a lot, right? Takes a lot.
The planetary charts?
No, Pioneer's Crests. Does take a lot. How many does it take? Do we remember? To go to tier 3, but I'm also...
It's kind of it's one of those processes that helps itself because as you get them and tier them up, you're more likely to crit or win more ATAs.
I need 25. I need 25,000. Okay. That'll take me 3 assignments. As a matter of fact, let's play a game. Let's do something stupid.
Ooh, I like it.
Did you decide the bingo card thing, by the way?
No, I haven't decided, but we'll come back to that. I'm doing something stupid at the moment.
Aren't you always?
Typically, yes.
Okay.
All right, guys. We're going to do something insanely stupid right now. Stand by.
No, I'm not watching Twitch. Should I be concerned for his?
Not yet.
No.
I was just knocking something out real quick. Ooh, I hate this. Now that I don't need these anymore. Okay. I'm doing some quick napkin math. Stand by. I currently have 6,000 Pioneer's Crest, which means technically I would only need 20,000 Pioneer's Crest to be able to tier up Carol Marcus. Now, for the record, I do not have the shards to tier up Carol Marcus. Okay, I do not. But I want to demonstrate, after some significant gambling, a little bit of risk reward. I remember when Doman came on the show and told me I was playing ATAs wrong. I beg to differ.
Yeah.
I beg to differ because I am cooking in this thing now. And I have not bought Pioneer's Crest. When that whole big thing happened, I didn't buy it. Okay? I didn't buy that pack. I didn't get 645,000 Pioneer's Crest. This I have done with 2 primes, an extra slot, and the efficiency. No, Gripster, I didn't buy everything else. I bought 2 primes. That's all I've spent on this thing because I do have 4 slots. I bought 1. I got 1, but let me also remind you, right here is 2. That is free. Okay? This one is free, guys. There's 2 slots, and you get 1 free, so you can have 3 slots. I only bought 1. I bought this one. So 3 slots are free to play. You can get all 3 of them free to play after you get to 60 million. Now, Tavi Moses says, how do you afford 4 slots? I don't. I use it for assignment selection.
Wait, what? Okay. How? Click on the Prime again.
All right, sorry. The Prime gave me 2. Prime gave me 2.
Yeah.
2 of them are free. I bought 2. Sorry.
Free to play. Yeah.
My fault. So. My fault. I thought the Prime did 1. That's right. So 2 came in the Prime, and 2 came in the free slot. Sorry, I misspoke. All right. Now it's not 2 primes though. Do be aware. Okay, it's not 2 primes. It was $100 prime that got me both levels. Okay. So I don't run all 4. I use it for assignment selection. It increases my odds at getting rares, which Jules just now told me is the better way to go. I'm not running all 4 of these. As a matter of fact, this isn't even my favorite rare. Okay? It's not even my favorite rare. I do not run them all. The extra slots give me extra odds. So, what I'm going to do is I have been running my planetary charts trying to hover around the 5,000 mark. I've also been double pulling and focusing on Khan's favor to get the Pioneer's Crest up to a very high number daily. Okay? That allows me to double pull everything everywhere. Also, maxing Joaquim lets me get more speed ups. So I'm getting more commons. So now I'm double pulling those speed ups. Does everybody understand what I mean by double pulling? I'm double pulling the under 5,000 and I'm double pulling the over 5,000.
Oh, you're double pulling when it goes over. I single pull when it goes over. I double pull the one that costs common, and I single pull the one that costs uncommon. But I don't have too much else to spend uncommon on, so I'll probably switch to doubling.
I'm double. I'm double both of them. Doubling.
Yeah,
both of them. All right.
I'm double singling.
I am doubling everything, and that, by the way, has resulted in me over the last few weeks, since I did my last big splurge, accumulating 8, 20. That's 28. What's 100 divided by, or let's see, 100 times 4 divided by 24, 16. 16 plus 28, 44. divided by 24 is roughly another 10, 54. So I'm going to go with approximately 55 to 60 days worth of ATA speed-ups. Let's see how many this is. Hang on. Times 15, 60. 57 days. I got 57 days of ATA speed-ups.
Why? Why are you banking so many days?
Didn't really mean to. Didn't really mean to be honest
you're
with
just
you.
Realizing now how much you have?
I am.
Well, he wasn't playing for a lot of those days.
I wasn't playing a lot in the last week, but I've also been doubling everything. And the reason that I'm able to maintain a double matters is because I'm spending less than 1,000 planetary charts a day.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. That's the only way that you can double is to spend less than 1,000 planetary charts a day.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you don't get to double. That being said,
I don't get 2 rares pop every single day, so I'm pretty much running every rare that I have.
Yeah.
And most of the time I can rush it. Like I'll leave it for a day, or like as soon as I want the officer, I rush it, and I got.
Well, let's pretend. Let's pretend. You know what? Hang on. I want to look at some of those. Look at something else here. Hang on.
I don't like that they max out at I think 75 or 80% crit chance. That's frustrating. And only 50% for the cons or whatever they are, the cons ATAs, the super special ones.
I'm going to demonstrate something. I don't have enough. How many shards did I say of Savick I could get? 120?
120.
Damn.
What were you going to do if you had enough of whatever you said you don't have enough of?
I was going to show how quickly and easily I could pull 25,000 Pioneer's Crest.
Oh.
It would take me about 2 minutes. You know what? Piss on it. We're going to do it anyway. We'll just spend it on research. Why not? All right.
There you go.
25,000 Pioneer's Crest. Sounds like a lot. And admittedly, I am myself probably about 3 to 4 months ahead in this loop because of my choices in the beginning and the fact that I bought a Prime. Okay? Actually, I bought 2 Primes. So I am admittedly probably 3 to 4 months ahead in this loop than a free-to-play player would be. Okay? But look and rest ye weary minds. Do not stress about the need for 25,000 Pioneer's Crest because this is how easy it will become for you within 90 days. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Let's go. $5,000. $6,000. There's 11. Ha ha. Another 6. There's 17. Ah, damn it!
Are you out of refreshes?
Nope, thank you.
I forgot about those.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
You need Harry Kim for that one.
I know I do, and I'm going to use him. Why? What? Where? There he is.
Why does it
It's
not?
close as soon as you load it up, it's close to him at the bottom. But because he's on a ship, it won't put him in automatically with the auto.
Which is still stupid.
It is very stupid. Stupid though.
Yeah. It's very counterintuitive.
So, Grimster, when he was just saying that he does those double and then double pulls, that's where he's getting a lot of those rerolls from, or those refreshes.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a ton out of those. I'm double, triple double. I'm triple
So it's
doubling.
in the Augment Faction store. Is that enhanced because you own the Reliant?
Yeah, that's why he gets the second pull. Everyone gets the one for common, but there's a second one you get if you have the Reliant that uses the uncommon credits.
Yeah.
Right. So if you are free to play and you're free to playing that ship, you won't have as many as DJs, but you will in about 100 days.
Well, you still get chances at refresh tokens. So
Right,
you'll
but
still
he
get
has
more than 0 if you're engaging in the loop. But DJs now has it guaranteed.
Those refresh tokens are like a 1 in a million chance of getting.
No, they're
Good
not.
God.
No, they're not.
I know. No, they're not. But I have gone several days without getting refresh tokens, and it's making me mad.
I probably get them about half
Let's
the
do
time.
not make claims of 1 in a million. We're in danger zone of doing math here.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Again.
Yeah, we're gonna end up doing like 0.1 to the 45th power. Anyway, okay, continuing. More. By the way, I'm drawing nice epics now, but I don't like the cost of the epics, even though they would give me more stuff. By the way, I'm up to 23,000 Pioneer's Crest. 23,000. Let's keep going.
Okay, how long are you going to continue doing your whatever you called this?
Until I get to 25,000. So basically one more alliance. Well, one more.
Okay, because I need to go to bed soon. I have a really long day tomorrow.
Well, we can say goodnight. Good night, Miss RB.
Well, you wanted to do the bingo card stuff, right?
Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing to bingo?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. If we rearrange, if you wipe it and then rearrange some of the goals, just move them around the card, that might make it more fun again, just so we can give them the card to start, like the whole month. Yeah. Like Strider said, just everybody gets to know what the spaces are the whole month, but we just move around the existing goals. And I mean, flat out, I don't know how many of those merch purchases you're gonna get, or the throne items, because those were clearly the low priority.
Yeah, those were the big ones. All right, there we go. That's 27,000 Pioneer's Crest. That was nice, quick work. And let's go see how many speed ups I actually used. Well, I just did 4 assignments, all 6 days. So that was 24 days. And how many did I say I had? 55
ish.
Yeah, I didn't even use half. I still have that many more. Yeah, I barely touched my 4 hours and my 1 hours. So yeah, I used about half. And that would get me the 27,000. Now, since I don't have an officer to tier up, let's do research.
Okay, how many subs did you end up with throughout the month? 1187.
Yeah, we're 80% through the goal. I mean,
That one's actually really close.
Yeah, we came really close on that. I mean, we really, really did.
Which
but you know
would
what?
not get another bingo either.
Streaming more this month, we'll do better. We'll have a chance to get there. So we'll pay the 2 bingos. We'll come up with new goals for the new 2 bingos, and we'll reset the card. If you guys want to do it one more month, we'll do it. All right, and then we'll see where we go. I really want to do Iron Chef.
Flip it.
What?
What?
Are you serious right now? What the hell's wrong with you?
You said it.
God, stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid. Yeah, now look, I got 36,000. I did more than I thought because didn't I have 6,000 to start? Pretty sure I had 6,000 to start. So I just did 30,000.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Look at there. I mean, it's a very nice loop. Like the Reliant definitely helps. All right. Then the double thing, getting to 60 million rep helps. Maxing Joaquin helps. I mean, these are all steps in that loop that we've kind of been talking about. And this is kind of the final product of that. That loop is very self-sustaining. It's very rewarding. And it's super easy to do. Super, super easy. Like, I'm going to increase my Enterprise E efficiency. Oh, I'm 1,000 short. I'll be able to do this next level of research tomorrow. So I just went from 20%. Tomorrow I'll have 80% efficiency on Enterprise E. So
wait till you see that last level and what it means.
Yeah, and I'm already at 80% on Voyager, Strange New Worlds. What's holding me up on this one? Enterprise E Crew level 6. Yeah, so I'm working my way backwards here. I'm going to get to 5, so it's probably going to make me do Lower Decks and Strike Team too.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, there's 20,000 hijacked insignia. I could totally do that right now. So yeah, no, it's a very, very nice little thing. Cruzito said there's an event tonight. Go for now. What? There's an event.
The Pioneers crests or whatever you just spent however long getting. There is an actual research event for that right now for spending those.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Look at that. I'm in first place. Nice. I'm number 1. Cool. Well, hey, there's some refresh tokens. And I could definitely use more Wrath credits. I mean, can always use more Wrath credits. So, fantastic. Looky there. See? Thanks. I was teaching you guys something. I'm actually going to get
number 1.
Oh
my God.
Yeah.
For once.
For once.
It's true.
I'm number 1. Okay. Let's see. What do we have in the way of ticketed events? Oh, I haven't signed up for one yet. Oh, man. I should have done the away teams ones.
Just spend trade XP for that.
I could. 6,000 trade XP? No, 600. I only got to spend 600 trade XP.
It's yeah.
Okay.
Very low.
Easy peasy. Who are we going to put it on?
Marcus, Joaquin.
They're already maxed. I already maxed them. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Close.
If you do the new 7, or just Joaquin.
Yeah, just finish that out. Okay, there we go. There's one. All right, so that finishes that event. Nice, easy one click. Okay, cool. Let's see what else. I think I have an extra ticket, actually. Let me look and see. I think I didn't do it last week. Oh, no, I did. Okay, well, never mind. That's it then. Okay, easy peasy. Ticketed events are done. Let's see what else we have for engagement today before we get ready to wrap it for tonight. Megacube, don't care. That's all I have to do. That's it, because I don't care about anything else. I don't care about anything else.
If you care about faction credits, if this is the one day you're going to have that event duplicated, you could sign up for all of your faction events, get that one extra day of
Yeah. Of
credits.
all those extra faction credits, yeah. It is a lot.
Like, one day is not going to kill your rep on all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that.
Okay.
But I mean, that is a good idea. If you were triple locking, but see, I'm chasing one, so I'm not going to do anything to knock that down right now. I mean, that would be almost $1 billion. And I'm so close. I'm at 300 billion on Klingon. I mean, do you guys remember when I started that? Wasn't that long ago? As a matter of fact, I'm going to do something else.
How many of those rep points do you have from
That's what I was just
the
checking.
DPI store?
20 billion.
I think you can,
No!
Okay.
Rep is more important to me than faction credits, to be honest with you. Honestly, rep is more important to me than faction credits right now.
And you're going to have flashpoints every week for the next forever. And those Hirak hostels give you a butt ton of faction rep.
Do they really? I didn't pay attention to that.
Yes,
do they really? Nice.
They do.
That's cool.
Yeah, go look at Jules' spreadsheet.
Nice.
How much credits are we talking about though? Like how much is he gaining just by doing what's he get from the one of the two events?
Basically one ship blueprint, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. It matters both of us are, neither of us is wrong.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, one hostile gives one blueprint?
No, what Matters was asking, I can say it. What Matters, I think, was asking was, why would you bother clicking on that? Because it's not very many credits versus how much rep is it? It doesn't really matter. It's not a lot of work either way.
I'm confused.
It doesn't matter if you do it or not. It was, if you cared about the faction credits, do it, but you care more about the rep that won't matter in 2 days anyway.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. Sunflare says MU is still better for rep, maybe than Hurox, but it's not better than invading entities. Invading entities, invading entities are insane. The relativity, that's why I'm so invested in it. The relativity pays me billions of rep a day. Billions of rep a day. The relativity does. So, I am.
So 1 billion for 1 day is not going to kill you.
Well, no, it's not. It's not going to kill me, but it's $1 billion that it would set me back. I'm chasing 500 billion. I want it. I want it now. I want it yesterday. So I'm going to take every billion that I can get and max that thing out. And then I'll go back and finish Fed even faster. Then you're right. Then I can do faction credits because I won't care about rep. But I may or may not have Op 69 in the oven.
I'm going to.
So,
well,
I'm going to beat you to Op 69.
I could speed it up now if I wanted to, but
Giggity.
There's no sense in going to 70 unless I have the. There's no sense in hitting 70 unless I have the rep. You know what I'm saying? And I want the rep, and that's why I'm working on Klingon right now because I'm not going to build an E. I'm going to build a Krencha. So, I really. There's no sense in me going to 70. No, there's no sense. There's no sense in speeding up 69 right now because I'm not ready to go to 70. I want. What? What do I want? A Krencha. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you. I want a Krencha, so I need to get to 500 billion. Shriva says, how do you get $1 billion a day from invading entities? Okay, I'll show you. By killing
one.
By killing one. That's right. That's the short answer. Killing it. Okay.
Now imagine if they made it in any way possible, and I've been looking for if there's a way to do this, and from what I can tell, there isn't. instead of getting a second GS31, imagine getting a second relativity and sending 2.
Would that
and doubling? That would double what you get.
Yeah, I guess it would in theory, wouldn't
it? Yeah, you would get 2 billion.
Yeah.
But
Because that's what I said to do a while ago.
BPs aren't in the event store. There's no.
Can you even own a second relativity?
No, there's no pack for a second relativity. There's one for a second GS31. There's no. As far as I can tell, there's no way to get a second. They made that impossible.
So,
Unless
Breaker, he's saying
shenanigans.
to get 2 relativities to do them for the invading entities, not getting 2 of the wins for a Formata.
Yes, invading entities.
No. Invading entities.
Invading entities is what pays the rep. Okay, that's what pays the rep is the invading entities. So that's where. What am I doing here? I've screwed something up. One of my presets is all messed up.
I mean, the Formatas pay good rep as well. If you get 4 relativities, especially 4 G6 relativities with people that have that, like, high tier relativities, because every additional relativity that shows up multiplies that base loot from the formation armada as well. So but you definitely, you just get more daily from the invading entities.
There we go. Okay, sorry, that took me a second. I got all discombobulated there for a minute.
You are wrong. Just sit down and be wrong. You are wrong.
Wait, who said that? To me or to Matters? All right, so we're gonna hop up
Also,
here.
a reminder that tomorrow is Incursion, so
throw a long shield
for people that care, loot exos, and you have 3 minutes on a shield, dude.
Oh, nice. Let's just go ahead and throw up another
And
3 day.
Everyone on 56 who happens to be listening, don't bother PMing me early in the morning. I know I'm not in the right system. I will be by the time Incursion starts.
There you go.
Wouldn't it suck if you lost power?
Skippy said there is a pack for a second relativity. Interesting. Have we confirmed that it will stack?
Yeah, it absolutely will. It works the same as the Talios, which I have 2 Talioses. I got 2 for that same reason, because of the way the research read.
Nice.
And I was right. It actually, that boost to the solo loot stacks. So I get double when I send my 2 Talios.
He's ignoring you.
I'm not ignoring.
So
Why is everybody demanding I read their chat in 10 seconds tonight? Relax.
Matters was ignoring him.
What? Ignoring who? I don't read chat ever.
He doesn't ever read chat. Yeah, no, he says he's got 2 relativities
I don't
as well.
even have it open.
He's got 2 relativities also.
Oh, nice.
So apparently it is possible. Now, I don't know. You'd have to do the math to see how high up you can hit or how long it's going to take you to get it high enough. Here's a perfect example, since this one's already partial. All right. It's got 70 million intelligence in it. 70 million. Okay. We're going to run 1 armada here. And a moment ago, I showed you guys how much I have now. So let's just do a comparison. I am holding 20.2 billion. Somebody write it down. 20.2 billion. 20.2 billion. We're going to run this 1 armada. 1 armada.
Not Mata. Before people get confused.
Yeah, this invading entity.
It shows up in the log.
Invading. Oh, I forgot my damn X's. Yeah, I forgot the Exos. So don't do that part. Don't do that. Run the Exos first.
Number 2.
Take 2.
To the power of 45. Content creator.
Oopsies. All right, we're going to head back. Do it again.
Something, didn't you use your relativity for a reason?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the ability. It has zero to do with the ability.
Well,
I don't care about
what are you talking about. The ability works.
Yeah, I know. I don't care. I'll use the exos. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. 6 of one, half dozen of another. It doesn't matter. You need both abilities. So why wouldn't I just pop them in exos? It's easy enough.
Yeah, as long as you kill 3 every time you go out there or more, then you're always going to be able to get more exos than you need.
Oh yeah, I've got like 40 of them each in bank. Skippy says you can pop the exo in the opposite relativity ship ability. Yes, I know that I can. I just don't care. I do usually just pop the exos. I mean, I get it. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I will never, ever run out of exos. All right, we're going to pop it again. Here we go.
You know, it's lots of fun. Pop the exo and do the ship ability. And see what happens.
It doesn't do anything.
At one point, it actually canceled it out.
No, we already debunked that. Stop that.
At one point. I think it was a bug.
All right, here we go. I did not lose intelligence by running it a second time, silly boy. I mean, unless you're just talking about like IQ points, then yeah, possibly. Okay, there we go. We killed it. Congratulations to us. Now, first, let's check the battle log. 1.6 billion. One armada.
How big is? Okay.
1.6 billion.
Try
off one armada.
Very nice. Have you tried soloing it with your relativity yet?
I can't do it. I can't do it yet.
Nope. Okay.
Not yet. We're getting close. One of these days, but not quite. My relativity is
How big do you
only
need that?
It's only tier 9. So
close for a 68.
I mean, it's probably getting close, but I'm not quite there yet. Not quite. But it's okay. I like this model. I mean, I'm still, the cube is. I can do 10 of these at once.
Yeah.
All right, so 20.2. I'm now at 21.8. So there, I get one free start a day, and I just earned 1.6 billion. And when I run them in bulk, like I obviously just recently did, because I only had 200 or 300 directives, that's probably where I picked up the 20 billion in one single day. So there you go. Riskbreaker says that was 2 entities compared to just 1 entity. I lost. What are you talking about, Riskbreaker?
He's just saying because you lost, you didn't get the loot.
I died.
You lost the directives, but you didn't get the loot for it. But that's just because you didn't pop the exit. That was
as compared to what? I'm really confused. If you kill one if you kill the one a day that you get billions of loot. You don't lose anything unless you die. And if I didn't remember the exo, I wouldn't have remembered the ship ability. Like, I mean, if I would have remembered the status, then I would have, you know what I'm saying. So anyway. Shriva says, so I could possibly do it with my tier 11? Oh, yeah. I feel like tier 11 probably would be enough. Right crew. I mean, I've only got 100 left, but I could try to solo one. I don't think I could do a 68. I'd probably punch down. Jeepu says he agrees. Tier 11 could take out a 68 easy. Doesn't even need a max fort. I agree with that. My tier 9, I feel like I could comfortably do the 66s. Maybe a max fort could do a 68. I don't know. But here's the thing. The loot isn't a huge deal because it's increasing the base loot from the ship ability, okay? It's increasing the base loot. So it doesn't matter about loot share. And it's not affecting, really, it's not affecting the loot of the static and charged stuff because most of that comes out of the chest. Okay? So, I mean, Loot Crew is fine, but it's not, I mean, it's going to give you a boost. You should use it if you can, but it's not a big deal. Like, I got 7 million out of the Armada. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's good, but that's because I put Loot Crew on my cube. If I ran Loot Crew on my relativity only,
you'd get like a tiny bit more.
I would get a tiny bit more. Probably not much more.
Well, I mean, not tiny. I mean, you're what? You're losing.
Well, no, because I'm running loot on the cube right now, which is 80.
16 billion versus 1. So you would get you get like
8% more. Yeah, I get 8% more. So that would be another 500,000.
Yeah.
Which adds up.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Totally does. If you can do it. I don't know if I'm there yet. Although, I mean, look at this battle log. Maybe it's worth a try.
Try it out.
You know, might be worth a try.
Shot.
Right now?
Take a swing.
All right.
Why not?
Why not? Okay, let's give it a
For
shot.
science.
For science.
The EXO's already running.
The EXO is already running. All right, let's send back. We're going to recrew. We're going to put Day Josh on the relativity, right? That's what you're wanting to do? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's play some music. Play some exciting. Get ready to try something crazy. We're going to try something crazy. We're going to do it. We're going to do something crazy. Hey, Zoidberg. Thank you for your 27-month resub. What you doing? All right, Tarpy. You still here?
Yeah.
All right. I know you're sleepy. You got to go. What are we doing? We're gonna reset the bingo card in 72 hours, right? And we're gonna come up with 2 new bingo goals. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Last shot. I'm not rerunning it in September. August is it. August is it. I've got other stuff planned for the last part of the year.
And that is so you are not doing a 24-hour stream?
Tell you what, why don't you
or 24-hour stream?
Why don't you add a 24-hour stream as one of the bingos?
Oh.
How about that?
What?
Well, not a low one. Make it one of the high ones. Like move one of those down and make it a high one. I could do that if you want. I'll do the goals. I'll figure out where I want it.
No, it's okay. That's wait, you're doing the money stuff. I'll do the stream goals again.
For a 24-hour stream? We don't need to do a fundraising 24-hour stream if we're going to do bingos. We'll just do a 24-hour stream and we'll hang out and do stupid stuff and have fun. I mean, how about this? If we hit one of the bingos, which is why I want it to be a high goal, it'll be a non-monetized 24-hour stream. Normal bits, normal subs, sticker parties, whatever, but we won't do, like, the requirements to stay on the air. Like, I'll just commit to give you a 24 hours. So that's why it's going to be a pretty high goal. Like, 8 bingos or 8 bingos or 10 bingos or whatever. You know, it's got to be a high one.
You just don't eat pineapple on pizza.
No, I really don't. It's gross.
glad
Studio
we already
B
didn't have to
Saturday
do that
night.
one.
Yes, Studio B returns this Saturday night. Studio B returns. We took the month of July off for travel and cons and all that stuff. But yes, Studio B will return this Saturday night.
Matters, are you saying that you can't see a relativity in the money store in your game?
I can now. I couldn't 2 days ago.
It's been there the whole time.
You crazy Matters.
Apparently, that's what everyone's telling me.
Sit down and be
Somehow
wrong.
I missed it, and I was specifically looking for it.
So we're going to try to run full loot. We're going to try to run full loot, huh? That's what you want to do here? Okay.
Yeah, sure. Take a stab. If you can't do it with full loot, then don't.
I don't have any more
stick
directives.
to what
This
you
is
were
it.
already doing.
This is all I got.
Out of curiosity, which one's bigger? Is it Epic with Garrett and then 5, or is it Tolra?
Well,
5?
I'm gonna do Torah because of the shots. I'm at least gonna take. If I'm gonna do loot, I'm gonna do at least loot with an ability. But I was wondering, should I drop 5 and put on Gwen DeMarco? And I decided not to.
Oh, are you still using your cube or no?
No.
Okay.
It's the same either way because Garrett only works on non-Armada hostiles.
But Garrett gives synergy to Picard.
Well, I'm not using
which
Picard
makes it
though.
the same loot boost
Without
but
the shots.
no benefit in the fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you were still using your cube, I would have said put Torah on the cube.
That's how I've
And
been
then-
running it. Yeah, that's how I've
Yeah,
been running
okay.
it. But
Cool.
if we're going to try to get extra loot, then we're gonna run the Day Josh 5 crew over here, not Picard, because I want the
Got it.
shots from Day
Okay.
Josh. Yeah.
Okay. So I can work on string goals tomorrow too. We're just driving for 6 hours, so I have time.
Ugh. Where are you going?
Tattoo consultation.
Nice. Oh my God, I still owe a tattoo. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, do that too.
You agreed to badge you on your forehead.
I did
so-
not.
Yeah, you did.
I did not. Okay. Let's see. Which one are we going for?
Yeah, it was after that 5th scotch you had.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That sounds like someone who knows exactly what he's talking about.
31. Ooh, there we go. Okay. All right. Last one. Let's give it a shot. Ran out of time. Play the song again. Play it again. Play it again. Let's go. Without a max fort, right? Without a max fort? Just naked.
I mean, if you wanted to max fort, you'll chew through a bunch of them.
No, let's do it. I'm one
Let's
ship
try
in
it naked and see how
One
you do.
ship. I don't feel confident.
Okay. Oh. So take a stab.
I died.
You'll be close.
I died.
You'll be close.
I
Okay.
died.
But how'd you do?
I died.
Oh, no.
I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
You didn't
I didn't
touch
even
it?
touch it. I didn't touch it. Not a scratch. Nothing. See, that's BS. I need my
You were
cue.
naked and you didn't touch it?
I didn't touch it. I was naked
You
and
have to touch it naked.
didn't even get to lay a hand on it.
No.
What did I just?
What a waste.
Hey, Scribbler. We love you.
A waste of
Scribbler
the
says,
naked
if
More
body.
than
you
he
believe
does.
anything the cat said about me, I have a bridge to say. What? I said nice things. I also said you fed me scotch like freaking water. No, the XO was still good.
He was complaining. I don't see why he was complaining.
I was not complaining.
And that you have a good taste in scotch.
I also said that. No, look, I had my XOs running. XO's still running.
Did you move all the right below decks over as well?
Probably not.
Or
I used-
no, it's just the bridge crew.
Yeah, no,
No Torres, no
Boston.
Cam.
Yes.
I did have
None of the
Torres.
important ones.
I did have Torres, Kim, and Vial. I would have brought Joaquim over. Yeah, I'm just not there yet. I'm not there yet. Cruzino
Yeah, I
said
give
you
it
are
another
touching it in a tier 9
couple
relativity.
tiers.
Well, isn't that what you guys said I should be able to do? You guys.
I said tier 11.
I said you're close. Give it a try.
Tier
Was
11
that
and tier,
close?
No, that was not close. That
Close
was
to the
not
right
close
side,
in the
it's just not
least.
Close to killing it.
All right, let's see. I see somebody redeemed the name change. Let me fix it up. Oh, and there's a VIP. Vlad, I got you. /VIP. There you go.
Your
Thank you.
relativity is 1/6 the size of mine, but it did not perform at 1/6. It didn't do 1/6 the damage. So,
What am I committed to? I want to know. What am I committed to? Somebody.
Didn't you say you were committed to doing?
Oh yeah. shipping all the merch. Got it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Is Polar Bear still here? They did a redeem too, and I missed it. Oh, there you are, Polar Bear. I see you. Hey, well, you get to choose a new avatar and frame if you want. I'm using my exclusive 2025 San Diego Comic-Con avatar and frame, but I will let you choose a new one if you'd like.
Oh my God, make him put an E. That's fantastic.
No, you didn't redeem the name change. Daystros did, Polar. I'm not putting an E in my name. It's this because Daystros did it. Scribbler said, I had 2 drinks at lunch, 1 weak-ass seltzer drink, and 2 drinks at the Omni. One was scotch, the other was an old-fashioned. No, I don't think you're remembering that. I don't think you're remembering that right. We tried at least 2 or 3 different flavors of scotch. You got like 3 drinks, and you had me taste them all.
Oh, yeah, you tasted them all. First, it was you got served 3 doubles.
I got drinks too. No. I ordered drinks too.
Oh, okay.
I ordered drinks too. I
All
was
right.
drinking my Macallan.
Gotcha.
Show you the receipt. You know what? I probably do have a receipt because I wrote off this whole trip. Let me see if I've got it.
Of course you wrote it off.
Of course. Why wouldn't I write it off?
With Scribbler, business expense.
All right. Let's see. Where did we do that? Where was that?
San Diego.
I only have the credit card slip. I don't have the itemized receipt. But the credit card slip was $176.89.
She says Omni Bar.
Yeah, that's this one. Omni San Diego Hotel at the ballpark, right? There you go. So I don't have the itemized receipt. I just have the credit card slip. So, I mean, we drank a little bit, Scribs. Just a little. A little bit.
$186.
176.
That's like 3 drinks, isn't it?
No, because she even commented that the drinks were very affordable. Because I think we got 6 drinks, didn't we? Was it 6 total? And but I also left a healthy tip because I'm a nice tipper. Yeah, I left $40 on that tip. Oh. Yeah, that's right. You have the itemized receipt. Okay, we can't say why. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, they put it away, Scripps. We can't talk about this. You should not have a receipt. You don't have a receipt.
There's only one reason.
There's only one receipt, Scribs. There's only one receipt. Don't forget about our... No, Chief Boo. Obviously, we're not both writing it off. That would be illegal. Jeez.
Oh, my God. No, you left it on the table like a weirdo. She picked it up and is going to mail it to you.
Yes! That's what was going to happen. All right? I dropped it on the floor.
You were irresponsible and
obviously.
left your itemized receipt behind.
That's correct. That's correct. Hold on. Let's get her up. Let's get her up on the stage.
Responsible one.
Let's get her up here. Hey, she's here. She's ready to come up. Listen, just join a voice room. Just join any voice room. We'll move you in because it's a roll chat. All right. There's a roll chat in here. Scrib says, "Oh no,
this entire thing is BS."
She says, "I have one for a different tab." Yeah, because this was my tab here, and then I also paid the tab at lunch where we drank with Snipes, and I drank a bunch there. So
he's trying to sound like a chivalrous human being.
Well, I was. I invited. Listen, if I invite people out, then I feel like I've got to take care of that, right? Like I can't invite somebody out and then expect them to pay. Right? That's kind of not cool, right?
I just want to point out that you've lost 7 Twitch followers in the last 5 minutes.
Why?
Seeing your committed DJ's name. They all left because I think it's they think you're lying about being committed to sending all of your merch out in the next.
How did I lose 7 followers? Are you kidding me?
Not followers, watchers. Watchers, not followers.
Okay.
Like they probably just said screw this.
Yeah, no, I'm obviously committed.
Matters.
Good night, Lost In. Love you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you.
DJz, is there a chance that your Exos dropped before that Armada?
No, they were still up.
With all the
He had
talking.
8 minutes.
They're
at
still
the
up. They're
time.
still up now.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, they're still up now.
Okay.
I still got 1 minute on them now.
All right.
Is it 1 o'clock? Okay,
Well,
I gotta go. Also, you're in the studio. You can't be in the studio. Don't go to the studio. Join like after party or let's play games, and then I'll move you. Yeah, you got to join one of the voice rooms. This will be funny. We're gonna do this for just a couple of minutes, and then I'm going to bed. But I'm sure Scribs is going to come in here and give you guys some kind of hogwash.
Tear you in the asshole.
He's going to give you guys some kind of fake story. Hi, Scribs. How are you? How was your con?
Oh, yeah. Fake story. Yeah. Okay.
No, not fake story.
The one you got to tell uncontested because I'm literally driving my car home from San Diego.
Oh, really?
So I can't respond. Like the fact that I was able to type lies in capital letters was how committed I was to trying to counter this narrative because I'm driving a vehicle.
That I got so messed up that I made a mess all over my hotel bathroom? Huh?
First of all, I am not responsible for your imbibing of alcohol.
I never suggested that you were responsible for it. I'm just saying you were the agent of my destruction.
He totally blamed you.
I simply said that we drank a lot together. Okay.
You want to fight against me and Scribbler right now? Is that?
No, listen. Pick one. Pick one.
Okay, can we talk about one of his more egregious sins of the weekend, which was that kid told me to take as much of the extra swag as I could manage because, of course, I'm driving home.
Yes.
And then before I get a chance to go grab anything, he tells the entire room, "Hey, here's some extra swag. You guys should take all of it."
No, I told you 10 or 15 minutes early.
I literally had to go race everybody else to the tables to go grab the swag so I would have something to bring back and give away on my stream. But I did actually manage to get some of the smaller size t-shirts that you did not get.
Oh,
so I at least
great.
have that.
So between the two of us, we're completely set. Well, then we just need to do this in a joint fashion. That way, if we need a small, I'll hit you up for a small.
No.
And if you need a big one,
I will end up sending out the swag. No. That is not how this is going to work. That is not how this is going to work.
You know what? You're totally right. Just so that it would get there in the next 100 years.
9 to 12 months. 9 to 12 months. Okay, that's it. See, Blaze got extra swag as well. He said it was fun trying to fit it on my suitcase. How much did you take, Blaze? How much did you take? There was some extra swag, wasn't there? There was some extra.
There was so much, and then I got 5 bags. I got 5 bags.
Oh, I think I got 15.
Yeah, are we talking Earth months or Jupiter months?
Hey, Guru! Shush. Daystra said, did I use ice? In what? My Macallan? Absolutely not. No. Neat.
No, because that's a sin against anything, but especially Macallan, because you aren't even dealing with a decent drink to begin with. But
well, she did tell me. She did tell me it was terrible that I was drinking only a 12. I'm like, I can't afford the 18.
And you paid the bill, dude. I tried to pay the bill. I had my card out. I was ready.
No! Listen, but that was my thing. No, first of all, I'm a gentleman. Okay. A. B. I invited you out. I'm not going to ask you to pay the bill when I invite you out. That's ridiculous.
I invited you to the Omni, though. I mean, the lunch thing, I was like, okay, that's fine. That's fair. I had 2 drinks. I had 2 drinks at the lunch. So I was like, that's fine. But when we went to the Omni, I was like, here's why I know I didn't drink that much, because I wouldn't have offered to pay the bill if it was more than $150. And it sounds like we were just under that. So that's probably
it was like 120 because I left almost a $50 tip.
Well, you know what?
Also,
here's the
I also
problem.
left a tip because that server had to put up with us. All right. Between your being a Scotch snob and me being a Scotch idiot, that server looked at us like we had 3 eyes.
it's not a Scotch bar if they only have like Macallan 18. Like it's not a Scotch bar at that point.
But
it's like they have two things on the top shelf, and then you do like pick your poison. And they didn't even have a peaty one. It was just Macallan and Glenfiddich, I think. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I know the problem here. The problem is I had doubles. The problem is that I had doubles.
Yes, we ordered doubles.
I'm counting drinks. So
That's
I'm
right.
counting I had 2 drinks, but they were both doubles.
That's
so
exactly
I
right.
will acknowledge that it's possible that
Thank you.
Well, a double to me is like what I pour myself at home. It's not, like
fair.
To me, that's a drink.
Okay.
So
Well, I drank a lot. So you know what I drank at the lunch? I drank 4 big
I didn't think
drinks.
you had beer at the lodge because you were filming at the lodge. I didn't even think you had a drink.
No, I stopped and got 1 beer. I don't know if you did.
Oh, that's right.
After you played football, I got 1 beer and I chugged it because I was so damn thirsty. So I was
so mad too that I missed it all those times. I was like, oh, so close.
Yeah, when you were throwing the football, which they don't know about because I haven't published the video yet, but that's great. But anyway, I just got a drink for hydration. Like for refreshment, I just got a beer
Well, I mean, that's kind of what the seltzer drink was. I mean, there was something in it, maybe some vodka, but there was like it was like whatever we had to say a passphrase to get the off the menu drink, and it was
that's
like
right.
it was weak sauce.
I want to nerd out. Anyway, so that was the by the way, guys, you say doubles or normal size, whatever. I still ordered doubles myself. So either way, but yeah, I drank 2 doubles, and then I had Scribbler will tell you how big the glasses were. I had big drinks at lunch, and I had 4 of those.
The drinks at lunch were well sized.
And
the challenge is that you were having Mai Tais, and they weren't.
That's what it was.
Strong.
They were probably. They were so good.
That's
you
why
guys.
you had 4 of them.
They
By the way,
were
you didn't
good.
get my glass.
They were so delicious.
Wait, did you steal her glass?
No,
I gave it to him. But then he went ahead and ordered another drink anyway.
Yeah.
So I gave him one so he could take home 4, and then he ordered another drink anyway.
Because
so he took my
they were
glass with the
delicious,
other
and I
ones.
wanted it. I wanted to drink a 4th one.
I understand. No, it was fine. I had a legit margarita on rocks with salt, and that was an actual drink.
Snipe
so
says I felt
that
bad
helped.
for the lunch server. Why? I took care of her too. Listen, you guys have known me long enough. I am very. I've told stories about how I tip. I'm very gracious with my gratuity because I know that I'm a pain in the ass. Okay.
So DJs, are you saying that you aren't about just the tip though?
I mean,
See, won't take the bait.
I will
Won't
not.
take it.
I will
Dang
not.
it.
I have no comments. Blaze says, did I say I could get you a Blinky souvenir cup in the next? No, I got the Blinky souvenir cups from me. Daystro says, Mai Tais at lunch. First of all, I just asked my lovely server for a fruity drink because I love fruity drinks. Listen, you guys can make fun all you want. All right.
They were pineapple Mai Tais.
If I'm going to drink, I want it to taste good. And I love fruit. Okay? I love watermelon. I love pineapple in a drink, not on pizza. I love apple. Okay? I love raspberry and strawberry and banana. I love fruit. All right. So
you are what we call a girl drink drunk, and that's okay. That's absolutely okay.
What?
You're a girl drink drunk.
Yeah, yes, I can confirm because that's exactly what he got drunk on in Miami.
Yeah, I like fruity drinks.
there you go.
That's what I order. I will always ask the server, what are your best fruity?
What is wrong with you?
Nothing. But I'll ask, what is your favorite? What are the best fruity drinks? And that's what I did here. Snipes, is it not? You were with me when I ordered my first drink. I said, what is a good fruity drink? That's what I asked for. I said I wanted a good fruity drink. I want a refreshing, delicious fruity drink. All right. That's what I ordered. And our server, by the way, Snipes, was amazing. She was incredible. She kept up with us. She kept us all taken care of. We were all well hydrated. All right. I never ran out of booze. All right, she was fantastic. So yes, I left a very nice gratuity.
I think she was probably fine with what was spent and all of that. So I don't think she probably was hurting too much.
No, because that gratuity was over $100 because that was a big check. That was a large check.
And I wasn't even there for most of that, unfortunately, because I ran into traffic.
That's
so
big and right there.
late.
That's impressively large.
Yeah. Now, granted, also we were there for a while. Okay. So I will always add extra tip if I'm occupying the table having a social hour because that's just less time that they can get from another client. You know what I'm saying, or from another table. So yeah, if we stay and socialize for longer time, I'll always add some tip to that as well because they can't earn from another table. But anyway,
well, the next time you come out to LA, like if Scopely invites you out to LA, I promise I will take you to a very good establishment where we will have a high quality beverage.
No,
and not a quantity.
No.
Can I go too?
No.
I want to visit my brother around Christmas.
Listen,
He's in LA.
I got so sick. I did.
You'll be fine.
Something next time.
I have puked way too much in July, guys. All right.
I don't need to know that. I don't need that. Who needs to know that? Does anyone need to know that?
No, that was the whole point of the story. Ape says
We've seen the YouTube videos.
Yes, Ape. That's exactly right. It's called paying rent. You're exactly right. Listen, this is why, like, because I've been in the service industry, so like I feel for these people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I know if I'm taking up time, if I'm taking up a table, especially if we're not, eating that whole time. Now we did drink, the whole time, but anyway. And then the Omni girl. The girl at the Omni girl. I took care of her because, quite frankly, we were pains in the asses. To be frank, huh?
I made the one comment about the fact they only had the 2 different scotches to choose from, and I was like, oh my god!
It looked like you killed her soul when she said that. As a matter of that's right.
And I was like,
she was very offended. She was very offended that you were criticizing her scotch selection.
No. She wouldn't take that personally. But I was when I went back to that bar yesterday, and I was sitting there and I was looking. I was like, oh, they have way more bourbons. We should have just had bourbon instead because that would have been a much better selection.
I don't know what bourbon is either.
I know that now. Like I have that now for the back of my head.
Okay,
for the next time
we know
there.
next time. It was. I will say this again, and you could go back. Oh, look, see, Everywhere It Matters gave you the. Is that the timestamp of when we talked about this earlier? 43 minutes. Is that what that is, Matters?
Yeah.
No, that's the timestamp on your parasailing YouTube video that everyone should skip to.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh no.
Anyway,
no.
Anyway, hey, good night, Tarpy. Love you. Anyway, what I was saying was that I had an absolutely lovely time, and I thank you for being my guide. You were amazing in San Diego, taking care of me on my first con. Not only that, but the content that we developed together and some of the stuff that we shot, and then just the lunch and the drinks, and it was very, very nice. We have never had the opportunity to spend that kind of time together, and I just thought it was really, really nice.
That was one of the things I said. I felt like we didn't get to spend any time together in Nashville, so I was really glad we had an opportunity to do that.
Yeah, it was.
I'll tell you something you did miss though.
Lovely. Yes.
You missed my panel on Sunday. You missed my panel on Sunday.
Well, I was too busy traveling for 13 hours and losing a suitcase.
So I'll say. Oh, I'm so sorry. So I'll say this. I almost lost my mind because I did not know all of the other panelists I was supposed to be with for that panel. And for anyone who didn't hear me say it previously, I was on this panel called Starship Smackdown, which they do at the end of ComicCon every single year. And it is a panel wherein we are quote unquote shipologists who are highly specialized and trained to determine the values of certain starships against other starships or other spaceships, rather. And it turned out that one of the panelists this year was Mr. Ron D. Moore.
No
Ron
kidding.
Moore.
Are you serious? We saw him. Remember, you saw him in the in that place.
I saw him at the Hard Rock, and I was like, well, that was Ron Moore.
Yeah, that's
and then
right.
I saw him literally. He walked in to be on the panel, and I was like, oh, I'm on a panel with Ron Moore today. Okay. I'm not going to freak out because I've never met the man. I've met his company a couple of times, but I've never met him. So it was very lovely. I got to meet him. And
so, what ship did you end up representing? Because listen, this was one of the things that we talked about while we were having drinks. She had to pick a ship that she thought was going to win the bracket. So we were talking about all kinds of ships, and we wanted we were talking about ships that might not be the most orthodox, most common ships. Like everybody picks the Enterprise, everybody picks the Defiant. You know, everybody picks.
Which, by the way, that was the first round. The first round was the Enterprise versus the Defiant. That was literally the first round.
Everybody, that's the go-to. So what we were talking about were some unorthodox ones that might be able to sneak in and steal the show. So what did you end up going with?
Okay, so here's what was the surprise to me. So this was the thing that was the curveball. They picked all the ships this year. I didn't actually get to pick a ship, but I have been petitioning them because this is not my first time that I've been on this panel. I've been petitioning them for years to allow animated ships into the competition.
Okay.
Because they kept saying, well, animated ships aren't real ships. And I'm like, this is a nonsensical argument because basically any ship that you see on a screen now is animated in a computer. They don't do kit bashing anymore. You don't get to see models. They're all animated. So they allowed them in. So there were 2 animated ships allowed in, and one was the Protostar.
Nice, yes.
And the other animated ship was Planet Express from Futurama.
Okay,
which I thought was hysterical.
That's a good call out right there. I like that.
Yeah. So
well, we don't want to spoil it.
Winning.
I don't want to. Do you want to tell it?
You don't want to spoil it?
Well, it's not like people can watch it.
Well, actually, I don't know if I can or not.
I don't think we can. But I don't know if we can or not.
I will just say that it was a new ship that had not been previously in any of the SmackDowns, and it was definitely an underdog. So,
so it wasn't the one that I suggested.
That sealed the deal. It sealed the deal was because the captains get assigned in the final brackets. And so the captain that got assigned to that ship kind of just, it sealed it.
All right, so let's not reveal the ship that won, but who was piloting the ship that won?
Captain Kara Thrace.
Oh, yeah. I can see.
Yeah. Starbuck.
Badass. Yeah. 1000%.
So that was kind of like, well, yeah, if that's who's going to be piloting that ship or commanding that ship wins.
Okay, so that means it wasn't a big lunker. It's not a big, huge battleship. It's got something. It's something with some agility to it, then, right? Because she's a rock star pilot. So,
but it also was an unconventional ship a little bit. It was a little bit unconventional.
Let's play a game. Let's. Oh God, it's already after 1 o'clock. I really want to go to bed. All right, let's do this. We're going to play our own little version here, but it'll be like a 20 questions. All right. We know that Captain Kara Thrice was the one who won as the captain in this ship.
Yes.
So let's do a little 20 questions and let's see if we can guess. And you're comfortable confirming the ship that won if we can guess, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is going to be a tough guess, but yes, absolutely.
So it's unorthodox, which means it's not Trek, it's not Star Wars, probably not Battlestar.
Well, here's the thing. When I say unorthodox, like I said, it's a ship that had never been in the competition before. So usually ships in their first year don't come out of the gate and win. It usually is not that. Usually they get buried in the first round, but this one made it through.
Let's play this game. Jules, hop back up on stage. Let's go round the horn, and let's let the panelists ask questions. All right, this is 20 questions, yes or no questions. All right, that you can ask Scribbler about identifying this ship. This is going to be fun. All right, chat. You guys can throw your suggestions up as well, and the panelists can kind of choose it. But we'll get Putz, Matters, Karkin, and Jules and myself. That'll be 5, so we can each have up to 4 questions. All right, Jules, come on up to the stage, and here it is, ladies and gentlemen. 20 questions with Miss Shauna Benson from her San Diego Comic-Con panel appearance. Let's get it on. All right, I will go first. All right, Matters, Putz, Karkin, get ready. Jules, head on up. I'm going to go first. Does this ship belong to the Star Wars franchise?
Yes.
Damn. All right, Matters, you get to go next.
Is it a Empire ship?
No.
Okay. I'm going to pull up a notepad here real quick, guys, so we can keep track of our goodies.
All right, I got it.
All right. 1 Star Wars ship. 2, not an Imperial ship. All right. Putz, you get number 3.
All right. Is the ship bigger than the Millennium Falcon?
I would say it is roughly about the same size.
Okay, similar in size to the Millennium Falcon. Jules, where you at? Karkin, you go next.
You said it was animated. Was it ever showcased?
I
that's
said
a different
that
thing?
they allowed
Was
animated.
it animated? I'll go with that then.
No, it was not. It is not an animated ship.
Live action ship. Okay. Jules, you're next. It's your question.
He's not on stage.
I know.
Anymore. He's not in the room.
He's still in chat.
I'll allow you. I'll allow everybody a second question. How about that? I'll allow everybody a second question. So
We're all gonna get
you've got
more.
the general universe.
Yeah, no, we'll all get more because the game's 20 questions.
Millennium Falcon.
All right, let's see.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes, I spelled it wrong. Imperial. There we go. Actually, that's not right. I thought it was. Is it I am? Okay, I guess it is.
I am.
Yes.
I am. Okay. Sorry, I thought it was EM. I thought it was EM. Empire, right? That's what I thought. Okay. Okay.
It's not empirical. It's empirical. Yeah.
All right. While we're waiting on Jules to take his question, I'll go ahead and step in with round 2 here. Is it? Did it appear? Has this ship appeared in a Star Wars TV series?
Yes.
Okay, it's a TV ship.
Well, not necessarily. You just did that very vague. It could be in the movies that just had a showcase in a single episodes of a TV
There's
ship.
very, very few ships that appear in all of it. Okay? I was kind of going with the chat here because, listen, we've got the Ghost. We've got the Razor's Crest. Okay? So, I mean, there's some of these ships that never showed up in the movies. All right? And not only that, but you've got like 10 or 11 movies. So now this really narrowed it down. How many live-action Star Wars TV series has there been? Not that many.
How many Kessel runs has the ship completed? No, I'm just kidding. That's not mine.
Don't answer that. That's a fake one. All right. So I think that was an intelligent question, Karkin. Don't be giving me shit. Okay? Okay.
I just thought it was too broad. Like, open it up to...
Well, I'm using the previous questions. Using the previous questions. It's a live-action ship.
I can tell you that no one in the chat has guessed it correctly yet, by the way. No one in the chat has guessed it.
All right. Well, that means that it's not There's like
I
5
will
of them.
eliminate a whole bunch of options for you
There
right
you go.
there.
All right. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. All right, Matters. Question number 6.
I mean, I kind of just want to say, is it the Millennium Falcon? Nothing is similar sized as.
Well, we know that.
Oh, come
she
on.
just said that it's not.
Otherwise, she would have said it's the same size as Millennium Falcon.
Well, she said, I would say it's.
No, she also said that this ship won, and it's a ship that that it was its first year. And you really think the Millennium Falcon has never been called on? Come on! Critical thinking, guys! Use your clues! Jeez!
It was also a guess in chat, and she said that it's not a pick that's been in chat.
Well,
so
he doesn't read chat because he doesn't know words. So there's that.
No, I don't read chat.
Yeah.
What is it?
He doesn't read.
Is it the Y-Wing?
It's way too early for specifics like that. Oh my God! Is it the?
All right, fine. Is it a rebel? What's a Y-Wing? Fighter? Is it a rebel fighter type or class?
No.
Not a rebel fighter class. Okay. I like that question, by the way. I like that question. And that would have been way too small. Well, yeah, probably too small compared to the Millennium Falcon. You're looking for something similar.
Y-Wing's big. It's pretty close.
Okay. I can almost get behind that. That's fine. All right. Putz, question number 7.
Has Baby Yoda ever been on this ship?
Oh, good question.
No.
Baby Yoda, never a passenger. Good question. I like that. Karkin, question number 8.
Is this ship showcased in any video games?
No, I don't believe so.
That's had a lot of big named ones.
Oh, God. Has an original character. Let me rephrase my question. Has an episode 4/5/6 character ever piloted this ship?
No.
Okay. Pilot is not a 70s character. Is that fair? Can we write that way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that is fair.
All right, Matters, you're up.
Oh God. Is it piloted by a human?
Yes.
Okay.
Human. That's
Well,
important.
as far as we know in the Star Wars universe, yes. Human appearance anyway.
Okay. Human pilot. All right, Putz.
Man, I'm at a loss. Is there a good question from chat?
There are actually a couple of excellent questions from chat.
Yeah, Broken Wolf has asked, was it in Andor?
There you go. That's what I'll ask. Was it in Andor?
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Look at that.
Good question, Broken Wolf. All right, Karkin.
That one might have negated my question because I was going to ask, is the construction date of the ship before or after that of the Millennium Falcon? But anyone who knows Andor, maybe that's would answer that question. So I don't know.
Yeah, it would be before. Yeah.
What nice way to get an extra bonus question out of Scribbler there, Karkin. That was well played.
Mm-hmm.
Well played. I like that. Good job. All right. Do you actually have a question number 12, or are we judges? Are we counting that as question number 12? Like, did he trick her, or did she offer up information? No, you don't get off the hook.
Honestly, it's a good deduction based on the fact that Andor precedes
Okay.
The prequel, the original series,
All right.
the original trilogy.
We'll
yeah.
allow it.
We didn't gain any information that we didn't know from the previous question.
All right, Karkin, question number 12.
It was piloted by a human. I'm just running through some facts to build the thought process here. I never saw Andor, so I'm kind of at a loss right now.
I know, me too. I'm probably.
Well, then you're gonna have a real tough time with this.
Yeah, because
I might have
the whole thing real quick.
I might have to forfeit some of my extra questions here because I don't know.
Okay, we know it was in Andor, but was it only in Andor?
Yeah, that was a question in chat. Guru said, was it in any movies? That's a good question. The question is, Scribbler, is it only in Andor?
Yes, to my knowledge, it has only ever appeared.
Only appears in the Andor. That's a series, right? That was a series, or is it a
Right
movie?
now, there are two
Oh, yeah.
ships that you could name, and I actually have technically eliminated one of them. So,
see,
You're saying the answer's right there.
Yeah.
For those who
now
and
matters.
I will say that chat has mentioned it by this.
Yeah, I
point,
was going to
yes.
say now matters. It's an
In the
appropriate
last
time to start getting a little
minutes.
specific. Since I have not seen Andor, I am not going to guess. I am going to defer to chat, and I am going to go with a Fondor Hullcraft. Is it a Fondor
That is
Hullcraft?
correct.
That is it.
That
We got
is
it,
the
everybody.
correct
Let's go. Very good. Well, that was amazing. That was a fun little game. Hey, good job, Seth. Seth got it. The Fondor Hallcraft, such a cool ship. All right.
what makes it a cool ship?
Yeah,
Explain
Scripps,
that to me.
tell us
and
as we get ready
you
to go
feel
here.
that Starbucks as the captain made it better.
Yeah. Well, okay. So if you watch Andor, and I'll try to describe this without being too spoilery. However, there was a good video there was a video that was posted that I believe was either on TikTok or on Instagram that talked about this ship in specific that you could find, and it shows exactly why this ship is very cool. But one of the things that the designers said about this ship is that they kind of based it on like James Bond's Aston Martin. So like it had elements of things that you would expect. Yeah, it's a little bit smaller, but it's a hull craft, remember. So I mean, it is a cargo ship like the Millennium Falcon. So the cockpit is probably, I mean, smaller because it's a single pilot ship, but it is, I would say, with the size of the cargo capacity, it's probably on par with the Millennium Falcon. In any case, like it was able to, basically,
Does it have all the cool smuggle holes that the Millennium Falcon has?
Yeah, it's like throw spikes out the back of the ship, like debris or what do you want to call it?
Flares.
Like
Deploy
when,
flares.
The NSCA protector like was dragging mines, but it's like it was just more like, yeah, it's like if some they nails or what or other debris got like thrown out the back and could destroy whatever was in its path. Also had some fun little side things that it could use, like almost like like one of the inspirations for it was like
so you're saying if the Enterprise had done that, they would have been able to kill the Borg? Enter the garbage.
Believe me, there was a lot of conversation on that panel about ships that could or could not destroy a Borg cube. And thankfully, this ship did not have to go up against a Borg cube, but there was definitely like the Borg cube made it through like the first 2 rounds and then finally got knocked out because I forgot what it went up against. It went up against this other ship that is ridiculous. That wins on a technicality.
To give you guys a little bit of insight, a little bit of clarity, the audience of this panel was the one who voted. So all of these panelists are representing a ship. They're making a case for their ship. And then it was up to the audience to vote on the ship who won that head-to-head combat. So, there were all these panelists, all these ships, and then the audience basically was eliminating them one round at a time. And then, you got to this final round. You assigned a couple of captains, and it was the ultimate showdown. So this was
and
the
actually,
ultimate one.
this was a weird one. It was a weird one because there were actually 4 ships for the final. So we actually just compressed the semifinal into the final.
Gotcha.
And so we had to choose one of 4 ships. I did not initially choose the Fondor Hallcraft. I had chosen the ship it was supposed to go up against because it was being captained by Cassian Andor. And I kind of thought Andor might have an edge on Cara Thrace. But that was just, my opinion based on the fact that also it was the USS Cygnus, which has a black hole singularity hanging around outside of it. So it feels like in any circumstance, something's going to get sucked into a black hole on the USS Cygnus. I'm just saying. But in any case,
which makes it pretty lethal. I'm just saying. Swami says Fondor Hallcraft is coincidentally also my stripper name. Yeah, nice. I like that. Nice.
Anyway, if you do a Google search on it, you'll see its combat ability, and everyone agreed it was pretty cool.
Well, that is certain. What the heck just happened to my ship? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Got killed by a chaser.
Believe me, Captain Crunch has been a captain in the past. You would not believe the captains. We've had
Crunch.
Indiana Jones win as a captain of a
cool.
ship. I mean, a lot
with
of
his hat or without his hat, because he ain't winning crap without
That's
his
a good
hat.
question.
Yeah.
I wasn't there that year, so I don't know.
Well, and I'll tell you, just as we kind of get ready to wrap up the conversation, this is the kind of fun that we got to have, and isn't it so much more fun when you can do it with people you know? Like you ended up on stage, and then you saw Ron Moore, right? And that's awesome. And then of course, me being there, I actually remember telling you this, that I was feeling kind of overwhelmed and even a little disconnected Friday when I went to the exhibit hall by myself. And Saturday was much more enjoyable. Like this is absolutely, and I it sounds obvious when you say it like this, but it's very much a community-driven event. Like to do it by yourself was not fun. You know what I'm saying? Like I really was disinterested and I didn't feel comfortable. But to be there with friends made all the difference in the world. So so cool. You guys make plans for next year if you can. I mean, obviously, I know it was just it's a stupid trip and very expensive. God, it was so expensive, but it was such a good time, and I thank everybody who made it fun and made it possible and appeared and Scribbler. Thanks for coming down. I mean, you literally you were the guide. You were the ComicCon expert of the entire weekend for everybody. So I really appreciate the time. It was super cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was amazing.
It was nice. When you've been going for 20 years, you kind of know where things are.
Yeah, you know a few things. And just to give you a little bit of insight into content that will be coming over the next week or two, you will get a nice, we'll call it a quick and dirty, about a 60 to 90 minute tour of the exhibit hall and all of the peaks, highs, and lows of what was available at this year's San Diego Comic-Con as guided and toured by Scribbler. That will be coming on our YouTube channel here in the next week or two whenever I get everything put together. All right.
More than just the front door?
More than just the front door. That's right. You guys got the front door on stream. That was the tease. Now we got the video that will be coming as we get everything put together. All right. Thank you guys
it was
again.
Really bad because Scribbler had hyped me up so much. She was like, "All right, get ready to see this. You're gonna see this," and then.
And then you saw the grainy screen.
Dude, let me just try this buffering or something you said. Like, let me just lower the bit rate.
I did. I lowered the bit rate.
This doesn't sound like a good idea.
I lowered the bit rate so low, it still didn't work. All right. Well, always a lot of fun. Thank you guys for being with me. Thank you for celebrating a bonus stream with us. We will be with you guys again tomorrow night for Star Trek Fleet Command. A little bit more gameplay, a little bit more conversation, and a little bit more action. In the meantime, we're going to head on out of here for tonight and see who we can hang out with. Looks like Ben Sai is actually online and playing STFC tonight. So it's been a hot minute since we've raided over to Ben Sai. Let's hop on over there and see if you guys can. Looks like he's eating a snack. He might be eating pineapple on pizza. So let's go make that a Let's go make that a thing. Okay? Go over there and tell Ben Tsai to stop eating pineapple on pizza. Ridiculous. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys all. We'll see you tomorrow night. Love you. Have a great night. Bye-bye.